What transpired was you found out that a little bit potentially about what Shirasa is trying to do. Um, you've seen various visions. You've seen some various things with your bow, even of starting to put maybe a few puzzle pieces into place about what these guys are actually up to, and they're
I had some suspicions.
they're kind
Yeah.
of a little bit of maybe what their grand scheme is, right?
Mhm.
Cobra, you got banished somewhere into a different plane of existence where you've seen Shudar, the goddess of judgment. Um, the two of you could
Yeah.
sort of start putting some of the information of the various, like you guys kind of seeing two different perspectives of sort of, both sides, so to speak, of the same coin, right? You seen some things between visions and between your bow, things like that. Cobra, you physically went to a different plane of existence that you've seen the souls not being able to make it through these portals to come to Shudar to be judged and things, and you guys actually started to see her scales of judgment start breaking and cracking, and then eventually one of the scales actually did break. Um, so you guys sort of got some more information on uh, different puzzle pieces to start snapping together to sort of get the full story of what these guys are trying to do. You told Albertina a lot of this information. She has she's kind of like um a more informed version of like Jeklik, a sort of I know a guy kind of person, right? So
Just a
she
higher rank.
sure, like she's got a lot of really bigwig kind of connects, right? To potentially get information from. She gave you guys a couple leads of people to question or to talk to, and she said she would go do her homework and try to investigate further as well. So you guys got the deed to your current estate that you guys are at. You traveled all the way to the estate. You'd made sure to train and read that magic book you found. You guys all leveled up
Yep.
once you got here.
It was 12 days on the road, right?
It was like 9 or 10.
9 days.
Nine, I think,
Let's say
is what it ended up being.
okay, 9 days.
Um,
Okay, cool. I didn't write that down last time.
that's
Thank you.
fine.
9 days travel.
You guys made it to Crustvale, where you were introduced to the very professional but very small amount of staff at the place. They
They are limited, but they are specialized.
yeah,
Definitely.
yeah. So you don't really know about anything about the former owner. Just that they said they haven't seen the owner in many, many weeks, the former owner. They don't really know what happened to. They did say they called him a him. They don't know. You don't know if it's a human, an elf, a half orc, a dwarf. Like you're not sure about the history of this person. Upon
Just know he's gone missing. They haven't seen him.
he's missing. They don't know where he went, or if he's coming back, or if something tragic happened to him, or you don't really know. Um, what you do know is you guys got off the road. You made it here, even though it was kind of earlier in the day. You guys all went and I'm assuming all of you went and bathed and stuff, and you guys kind of washed the road off of you. Got like cleaned up, put on some different clothes, like got out of your road gear, and actually all of you guys slept pretty freaking hard, despite it being noontime, and you guys stopped on the road to rest and camp out under the stars and things like that, or use Jeklik's little bubble spell to get out of the wind if it was too harsh or something. It's different sleeping in an actual like pretty upscale, comfy fucking bed versus sleeping in your bedroll in trying to stay out of the rain or something. You know, road living is pretty hard living in this world. You know, very Oregon Trail. You died of dysentery, almost like, you know what I mean. Like,
Yeah. It's rough on the
it
roads,
was just really
definitely.
rough on the road. You know, there's wild creatures. There's bandits potentially. There's who knows how many more members of this cult that you guys just defeated. There's you know, all kinds of hazards in the world where you have to sleep with an eye open, so you're not really getting the best of rest. You know, you're in bedroll sleeping bags on the floor. So, like, you know what I mean? You got to go forage for wood, get a fire going, try and keep it up, like stoke the fire all night, you know, have people on watch, taking turns sleeping and stuff. It's not the same as renting
Resting here.
a safe, like, cozy inn, or having your own, you know, house, which you guys pretty much got now, right? And so you guys went and slept, really got like a good serious long rest, you know, like you guys, we'll say you guys rested for about 10 hours. You know what I mean? Like a long rest is,
Overrested.
yeah, a long rest is usually like a 6 to 8 hour thing. You guys had the luxury of time and comfort, and you guys are in a safe place. So, like, you guys could really indulge on, like, deciding to, you know what, I'm gonna go to sleep and I don't have to set my alarm for work tomorrow. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's
Yeah.
your day off,
Nobody wake
right?
me up.
You know. So you guys did all of that. Woke up. Um, kind
Had
of.
some wacky dreams in the bath.
Sure, well, no, that wasn't this yet. Um, you woke up and then it's nighttime, like evening time, and this is where you went
Okay.
around and you kind of explored the grounds of this main, like, proper estate, like the mansion
You
that you
saw
were in.
all of the
This is
embellishments
where
and
you went in the basement, where you went in that other room to check the
Mhm.
library, the armory, like, noticed all of the carvings into the, like, ornate, like, handles, found the keys laying on the walls to, like, lock and unlock these doors. This is where you were, like, checking locks and things, and you've seen that all of these were, like, very custom made, very built for a purpose kind of thing.
Ooh, what's in here? Training room. Like
Yeah,
that.
yeah. This is where, like, you went down and seen how, like, actually secure the treasury vault room is. You've seen all the different tools and instruments and things that you have for the, like, your workshop. You investigated, like, the wine cellar and the pantry to see some supplies, and so take kind of sort of some stock in what you have available as far as supplies go, of vintages of wine that you found down there and things. This is where, like, you kind of took in the whole landscape and the lay of the land of the inside the estate, and kind of just seeing, like, what kind of state of disarray or repair or anything like that this ground was in, to see if you needed to, if it was a fixer upper or if it's fully done, you know. And to your surprise, it was done exquisitely. You
It's in
don't you
order.
don't have any
Yeah.
kind of repairs that you have to do. It's in pristine condition, pretty much. Um, After that, this is when you had dinner, and this is when you realize, like, this staff member you have is not a cook, but is like an executive chef, pretty much. You know what I mean? It's somebody that, like, very obviously has, like, trained in the culinary arts. You
She
didn't
impressed us with the dinner for sure.
you didn't
She left a
get
really good impression.
you didn't get any background of her training or anything like that. You don't know her history per se, but, like,
I
very
tasted the
obvious.
background,
Yeah,
tasted
sure,
pretty
right,
good.
yeah, exactly. So you don't know much about her personal life story background, but it was very obvious that she knows her way around the kitchen, this kitchen in particular. seems like she's been here for a long time, and it's not somebody that's like lost their passion for food and cooking so that she's like serving mediocre things. Like she provides a very like fine dining experience, right? Which is
Yeah.
something that you might not have expected to begin with, but after you kind of explored the grounds of this estate and of this mansion, it makes sense that with how like exquisitely built all of the doors are, the locks are, the architecture is, with how well built and well maintained, and how much money somebody put into like establishing this like mansion and building this the actual structure, it makes sense that they have employed a very, very good like culinary chef. And even like the butler was like displaying like the history of the grapes and the wine and stuff, and they it's very obvious like your staff members care about this place, and that they just add to the experience of like how exquisite the actual hard like structure is, right? Like the build of the place is like they just add to that like elegance and that like fine dining, fine kind of like celebrity kind of
Upmarket experience.
experience, right?
Yeah, yeah. Like a very upmarket experience.
Yeah, yeah. Not only is like the grounds very classy, but the
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 people are
the
too.
staff puts on like a show, and like it's like an event. It's not just, hey, here's breakfast, here you go. It's not, this is not your one golden night, backwater hole in the wall bar and tavern kind of experience, right? Like this is like, we're talking like 2 or 3 star Michelin chef, like fine dining experience, fine like resort vibes is what this place gives off.
Luxury.
Yeah.
It's about the experience as much as it is the food and the
Sure,
wine.
sure. Like you could see charging somebody to like have a dinner service here. You wouldn't just pay the money for the ingredients, right? Exactly. It's you're experiencing this fine dining whole. It's a whole experience, right? It's not just putting food in your mouth, right?
Yep,
So,
that's what I got.
so you guys did all that. Once dinner ended, you talked to Hillary a little bit about taking on a potential apprentice with Beatrice, and she said Hillary said she'll give her a shot, give her a tryout. You sort of set up a training regiment, so to speak. You gave her a timeline of like a 3-month kind of test period, right?
Mhm.
To kind of see if she earns a chef's coat or has to pack up and go home, right? So,
It's more like if she doesn't fit in there, then we have other positions that she can try.
sure,
But
sure.
she looked interested in cooking the last time. She was a
Yeah,
very good hunter as
yeah,
well. So she has some skills,
yeah,
which is good.
yeah. So it definitely looked like Beatrice seemed a little lost puppy before you offered her this position. Like she kind of seemed like she didn't know how to get back home if going home. She said she was from very far away. You didn't really get a backstory on her either too much.
She was very afraid when we tried to question her the first time.
Yeah, she was really worked up. She'd been through a lot for sure.
Yeah.
You guys gathered like she. I believe I told you she was from super far away before.
Yes.
Yeah, very
she
far
she
away.
was,
Yes.
yeah. That gave you 2 hints of information. One, that she's from very far away, and 2, that she said she was kidnapped by these cult members, and that might suggest that this cult is spreading throughout different places of Urja. This suggests that this cult of Za thing is not
An isolated
just
incident.
local to like Kingdom of Bramplia, exactly. Which is pretty scary news. This suggests that things like this might be happening in other nations and things. Which further complicates things, right? This
Yep.
now you might have to go chasing these guys all across to the ends of the earth somewhere or something. Like you don't really know where, but her saying
It's a lead.
her saying she's from far away and saying that these guys kidnapped her suggests that there's different groups of these cult members in different areas, not just like you said, not just isolated to Kingdom of Bramplia potentially. So that's another
Bigger than
potential
what
lead. Yeah, it's bigger than just being up in the mountains in this catacombs up there. It's much bigger than that, right?
I suspect that the halls of Za is just an outpost.
It could be, yeah.
Yeah.
So then you guys finished up dinner. You had your talk with Hillary. You got Beatrice kind of a trial period, right? She's in her what's it called? I can't think of the word right now. She's in her internship. She's like in an internship right now, right? Like where she's not necessarily getting paid yet.
Apprentice.
She's training and stuff. Yeah, she's an apprentice. She's an intern for potentially one of the best kitchens in Bramplia. So she's pretty excited about that. Like
Miss Hillary Spencer definitely knows what she's doing, and if she has an apprentice, I'm hoping it'll also take a little bit of load off of her, so she
Sure.
can play a bit with her time. She can enjoy her craft, is what I'm hoping for.
Yeah. If it works out correctly, it scratches the back of both parties, so to speak. Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody wins. Let's
Sure.
go.
Yeah, definitely. So then you guys finished up all of that, and although you guys had already taken a long rest, you guys were like, I'm gonna. T, you were like, I'm
It
gonna
was
go.
the food.
Yeah, you got a food coma. Like you guys got the, they call it the itis. You got the itis.
What?
The itis.
Why do they call it the itis?
ITIS. You never heard that before? The itis is you eat too much food. You eat too much food and then you fall asleep. It's typically like
food coma.
Yeah, but it's a lot of like Southern people call it that after they've eaten like American, like that deep South, like soul food and stuff.
Yeah.
And it's just
we would call in Afrikaans as versade.
sure.
Cobra.
Yeah.
I mean, I think
Well,
every country has their way of saying the itis. They call it something else. It all means the same thing, man. You ate the best food ever, and now you're just like falling asleep in your chair because it's so good, right? Like,
comfort.
Yeah. Like unbuckling the belt and it's like,
yeah, huge comfort food, right? Yeah, like this
Woke up hungry, ate.
Yeah, this beat the shit out of any jerky and dried meats and things and dried fruit that you guys had on the road, right? Like this was a whole different level. Like you guys really like not only was this like very pleasant to experience, like you guys kind of really needed this, right? This was like the final step of like solidifying like, hey, we're here, like this is our place, we're safe, like
we did it.
Like
yeah, we friggin' did it.
that was the final straw of like washing the road off, so to speak, is like seeing what your kitchen's capable of and like kind of for you guys to sit down and accept like, holy shit, like this is our place, like this is awesome, like, you know what I mean? So as much as it was like getting sustenance and nourishment and stuff, it was also a solidifying factor of like, wow, like this is home. You know, this is our house. You know.
Feels like home.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So all that happened. T, you decided after talking with Hillary and everything and getting her another kitchen staff member, going upstairs and taking a bath. That's where you relaxed a little too much. You had really good food. You're in a hot tub. You ended up falling asleep in the bath. Cobra, this is where you would have went outside and went to that like pedestal up in the top up there.
Left. Yeah.
Yep. Up to the like northwest of the map up there. Yeah. You decided it was nighttime, so you couldn't really see too far off into the ocean or anything. You lit all the torches around this little pedestal ziggurat thing, where you decided to take out the gem like stone that you had, and you know that there's something in there, and this thing is bonded to you somehow. You've seen this entity before. You didn't quite remember about it. You had a dream about it, and you thought kind of that it was just a scary dream. But upon inspecting this gem, you've seen the same entity in the gem that you've had to fight in one of your dreams that you had way back in like Dunsbury. This feels like ages ago now.
It does. It really does.
And so you recognized this being when you realized that it was in there. You don't know if it's a soul, if it's a evil entity, a demonic entity. Like you're not really sure what this creature is, but you recognized it from one of the dreams that you had. That dream refreshed your memory a little bit about Master Kaizen, your former trainer that took you on as an apprentice. So you're getting little bits and pieces of information back from your memory. It feels like at first you thought that was just a dream. Now experiencing this, you realize maybe that wasn't so much a dream, and maybe that was a little bit of your memory coming back, and that's something that you experienced before. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Oh, bless you.
So all of these events that have been happening, as far as some of these dreams that felt like a dream, but really it's potentially part of your memory of something that actually happened. The information that you got from Chelik, T, the dream, we'll get to the dream you had in the bathtub in a second, but all of these things are all these different like puzzle pieces starting to connect together a little bit, and you can start maybe getting like the border of the puzzle connected, right? And then you start having to fill in pieces to actually see the picture on the puzzle, right? So like you all of this information is sort of slowly starting to connect together a little bit.
I still have pieces that don't fit anywhere.
Yeah,
you
sure,
know?
sure, right. But some of it is starting to connect a little bit. So like, yeah, that's kind of where you're at. You just don't have enough information. You don't have all of the right pieces to connect everything together yet, but slowly but surely a new little puzzle piece is getting introduced, and a new little puzzle piece is getting introduced. Hey, this one fits here. This one doesn't fit anywhere yet. This one, oh, this one fits over on the other border, over on this corner or something. You're slowly starting to craft this puzzle together to hopefully see the full picture.
Quick one.
Yeah.
When I was doing that, was that vision of those mist people in my head, or was it in the gym?
No, it was in your mind. It was just
Was
like
in my mind. Okay.
yeah, your vision went completely dark. You could feel the gem, you could hold it, but you couldn't see anything. And then it was just a flash in your mind. Like, this is why part of the reason it was giving you like psychic damage is this piercing pain from the headache, and then this vision would flash in your mind that you were not seeing it in the gem.
Okay, cool. That makes
The
more
only
sense to me
thing
now.
you seen in the gem was that one entity trapped in there, and that was like the negative version of you that you seen in the dream. The first one that came out of the sword, that sneered at you and like smugly gave you a nasty little like wicked grin, and then like I think he kicked some sand in your eye or something, and like he was like cheat fighting you, he was playing really dirty, and then he started pulling more of these entities out of the sword and things eventually. The one in the gem is the first one that came out of the sword, and it vaguely looks like you. The other ones did not. The other ones were like masked up, had black skin. They all had a gem jammed in their forehead. Very similar to the gem that you currently are in possession of.
Oh, that's freaky.
However,
What? Okay, carry on.
however, that gem is different for the one that you're carrying versus theirs, because it seems like the gem is embedded into their forehead, locked into place. In this case, the entity, this like mist person, is trapped inside of the gem, so it feels kind of backwards. Where the people you were getting visions of, that gem seemed to be imprisoned into their head. In this case, with the one you're holding, the mist person that's in there is trapped inside of the gem, so it feels kind of backwards. It looks like he's imprisoned in there.
Okay, it's like reverse imprisonment where the other ones has a gem imprisoned in their body. This
Yeah,
one's body is imprisoned within the gem.
yeah, exactly. It very much so looks like he's trapped in there, like that he's locked into this gem as like a prison for him.
And he vaguely resembles Cobra.
And he vaguely resembles Cobra. Yeah.
More to the puzzle.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, it's better. It's better. It's something.
So you
Huh?
you tried to meditate and communicate with
Went back for
this
seconds.
being in there, and tried to focus on it and meditate on it. And every time you did, you got that same like just splitting headache, and a different like mist person appeared in your mind. And the final one that you messed with spoke, and he said, "We're coming for you." And you tried to question him. You tried to say why and like get answers and stuff, and there was no responses. This image just appeared in your mind, said that, and then as soon as you were trying to get the words out to ask him why, it was gone. The blinked and you would have missed it, kind of thing. You know, like it was just instantaneous. We're coming for you, and then just gone. And these were not entities that have physically appeared in front of you or anything. All of this happened as like they spoke in your mind. You didn't hear it out loud. It was like somebody was whispering it or speaking it into you, directly into your mind.
Was it being whispered in common?
It was in
Does he
common.
know what
It was
was
in
in
common.
common?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yep.
cool.
Most of them didn't say anything. They just had this angry look on their face.
Mm.
And the final one that he tried to mess with the gem said that we're coming for you, and then nothing, just disappeared, and then just radio silence. With that, Cobra was like, "Okay, that's enough of this for now." And packed it up and came back inside. T, that was where you were in the bathtub.
Having an epiphany. Yep.
And you dozed off from just not being used to this level of relaxation compared to the road life that you guys have just experienced, compared to fighting through the halls that you've just fought through and everything. You guys
Being upstairs is way better than a basement.
sure.
I don't blame her.
Yeah. I think some of the actual real weariness set in with being overwhelmed with some of the information you guys have received with all these mind
Yeah.
readings you did from your bow with your
The
portent
nail gun technique.
Yes.
Yes.
Visions that you've seen with just all kinds of these things with all of the violence and killing that you guys had to do and that you've seen, knowing that some of these people that you had to kill were forced into this, and they were a little more maybe on the innocent side than being evil, truly evil people. I think a lot of this had like taken a toll on you, and you had just eaten maybe some of the best food you've eaten in your life. Definitely some of the best food that you've had in the past like month or so, for sure. So like a little bit of being overwhelmed with information and what you've just experienced before making it to this place, being in this dangerous situation to a completely peaceful situation is it's been a welcome change, but it might have been a little bit overwhelming. And then you were in like
You could say jarring.
yeah,
Yeah.
and so like
Yeah.
you're in you're well fed, you're pretty exhausted mentally and maybe even still a bit physically. And so and then you're in this hot like bath, and so like you dozed off and you had a dream, two dreams really. The first was being chased down on a rooftop by this orc, this big full orc. And then you were kind of ducking and diving and zipping through the rooftops, and he was chasing you, and he I might not have explained it completely correctly. He got close enough to you where it looked like he was gonna grab you, and that's where
Oh,
that
Jesus.
dream ended. He actually caught up
Did
to
he
you.
actually manage to grab me?
You don't know. He got close enough to where he like swung an arm out to try and grab you and stop you and catch you, but that dream ended before you found out if he actually like found any purchase and like grabbed your shoulder or grabbed your arm or anything.
As he reaches out, the dream shifts.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. And then that's when you went to a dream of this man proposing to you, and he was in red robes. He had a hood up, and he was on a knee with a ring, and it was a purple glowing like amethyst gemstone. And you said no, and you rejected him, and the gem turned from a purple glowing amethyst to like a green glowing like looked like an emerald. And you rejected him, and he took his ring and he put it in his pocket, and he stood up, and his head was still down. You couldn't see his face still, and he turned around and he just didn't say anything, and he walked out. And then that's where you woke up. You had two pretty overwhelming dreams. And
you could say they felt quite vivid.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. And so that woke you back up, and you woke up in your bath, and the water had grown a little less hot and more to like a warm, so like suggesting you had been in there a while. Like your fingers were getting pruny and things a little bit. Your feet were like you'd been in there a while sleeping. You didn't realize it until like you woke up and you're like, oh, and you kind of seen the pruny wrinkled state of your fingers and stuff, and like realize like I've been in here a minute. So
Let's probably get out of the park.
yeah, well, like
Yep.
so you did, like you got out, and there's towels and things around and everything, and you dried off, whatever, did all your stuff, and went over to your bedroom, and pretty much everybody concluded like, hey, we're going to bed. So you guys slept through the night.
Isn't this where Lady Tia and Cobra kind of bumped into each other and then
Oh yeah,
spoke
sure.
about
Yeah. So
what had
you
happened
talked or whatever.
between
You tell
because
them, sure. Yeah. You told each
yeah,
other.
we swapped we
Yeah.
swapped visions, if you would.
But yeah, so like sure. And then you guys went to bed. And then you woke up the next morning and the first thing you did is you went down to the front office to see Wilfred. And he was up and you realized that like there's all these plaques and awards and all these things where this place has won many awards, and you basically got a hold of him to kind of get like a finalized, detailed like manifest and inventory and maybe some contacts for developing the land more. Like you wanted to build more buildings potentially on the property, but you
Yeah, I wanted him to know our motives, and we're only here for the good of the estate.
yeah, sure.
That's what I wanted to bring across to him.
Yeah,
and from what I gathered, he loves this estate just as much as we do.
Yeah, sure. And so like you potentially got some information coming in the next day or two from him with just like a state of affairs kind of report and things. Kind of maybe how much money they make. You're going to get a list of what each person on your staff charges for their like wages and things. It'll be a bunch of different
It'll be
information.
like a breakdown.
Yeah.
Like a business breakdown.
How much?
Yeah.
Well, like not only that, but like how much inventory you have. This is going to include like inventory of like the training weapons on the weapon racks and the armory and things.
Oh, wow.
This is going to be like
That's a lot of detail.
this
Holy
is going to
crap.
be like the tools you have in your workshop and everything. Like he's getting like you like an entire full list of like everything, pretty much. I'm still designing the like a map like this, but for the bunkhouse. So you're gonna get information on that and things.
Yay.
I'm still working on the map for that. That's not something that you need right away. Not really until you potentially have more candidates come to get trialed and vetted and things for like more security and things like that. So like it's not super pressing to have that done like immediately right this second, but like probably by next session I'll be done with the bunkhouse map and stuff.
Shame. It just makes me realize how many things we gave him to do. I also asked him to look around if he has an apprentice in mind.
Yep.
That he knows of somebody that will work under him. Shame. He's got a lot to do.
Sure. So you guys
like 70.
So you guys talk to him. He is getting potential contacts from up in Bramping that would be good candidates for building the new like expansion onto the grounds. And I know like probably your guys' goal here sooner rather than later is going to be kind of trying to make your way up to Bramping.
Yeah.
So
to go see the contacts that Albertina gave us.
Yeah, right. Like sooner or later it's going to take you up there. That's where your next like you said big contacts are at for continuing the story and continuing the adventure.
Yeah, and we had, if I remember correctly, we had breakfast.
You were headed over to breakfast, and you guys sat down at the table for breakfast, and then that's where it ended. That's where we ended things. So, where we pick up right now, as you guys are currently here in the dining room, and you guys have all just sat down for breakfast. And coming from the kitchen, you can smell all kinds of smells coming, and you hear things like you hear wood fires like crackling in there and things, and some pots and pans being clinked around and things. They're busy in there. You've seen Beatrice come in and out and like pour orange juice for everybody around the table, and then go back in the kitchen, and then come back out with a second pitcher of like orange juice, and she sets one down like on this end and one down farther on this end, and then she goes back into the kitchen and she comes back out with like diced and skinned like fresh fruits, like different little fruit bowls and stuff. Some of it has the grapes that this estate is famous for. Some of them have like honeydew melons or slices of apples. There's couple periodic little wedges of oranges and things. There's
That's quite the spread.
yeah, there's a bunch of different like fresh fruits and things. In these little bowls that she's placed around in various spots around the table, so people can kind of pick at those at their like leisure while they're getting ready to like plate and bring out like the breakfast. So she goes back in there and then she starts bringing out plates of food and starts setting plates around for everybody. And these are it's a pretty hearty breakfast. It's like a half English instead of like a full English breakfast. There's like some red like cooked tomatoes. There's they got a little bit of char on them. You've got like over easy eggs. You got two types of eggs. You have over easy, like with the yolk in them, and then next to it you have some scrambled eggs because not everybody likes runny eggs and stuff. So like you have one really well cooked over easy egg, another egg that looks like it's been like a single egg that looks like it's been scrambled up and like cooked so it's not real runny or anything. You've got a couple sausage links, a couple strips of bacon. You've got some type of mushroom where like the cap has been cut off the top and it's been like sauteed and fried up. You have a couple like julienne style long cuts of like onions that have been cooked up and like roasted a bit in a pan. You have fried big like not quite quartered but a little more than quartered, so they're a little smaller than big like quartered chunks of potatoes that have been seasoned very well and like really crisped up in a probably in a pan. And some,
she got the wedges.
Yeah,
she got the potato wedges.
And like
No.
probably some type of like the bacon grease is probably what it was cooked in. So it's like really
Pick
crispy.
up that tray and I'll run away to my room.
Well, like these are all on like portioned out on plates for you guys. It's not like a big tray where you'd have to serve yourself. Like it's
Okay.
and
Not
like,
a buffet breakfast.
Not really, but like there's certainly seconds and things. And if it's something that you preferred in the future, she could definitely make arrangements to have it like a serve yourself buffet kind of thing. All of
Jeez,
it's like she makes all this stuff in really huge batches, so there's definitely like more if you want more, but she like goes through the process of the plating to present it really well and stuff, like
like to practice a craft.
Yeah, like well, like she's passionate about like the presentation of it as well as if it tastes good, so
yeah,
it's not excessive though.
No.
Right?
It's breakfast.
It's exactly it's exactly what you would expect from this place after properly seeing the full place. Like it's exactly like you're like you see this and you're like, yep, this makes sense with like how exquisite the rest of the place is. You're like, okay, like
yep,
like
she seems legit to me.
Yep.
Is there Celestia at this table?
Yeah, all of the people are here except for Chelik. He's you suspect up in the room that you guys have given him, the guest room. Chelik is not here. Everybody else is here.
Could I ask her a question?
Yeah.
At this stage.
As you do this, you notice there's a plate and a metal bowl over here. And they're on the ground. And you realize she made food for your dog.
Oh.
And so like he has like a really big, like, silver, like, serving platter. Like, you know how, like, an English breakfast is served where it's on that big, giant platter? It's not on, like a normal little plate, like a dinner plate or a breakfast plate or whatever. It's on, like, a big, like, platter, right? And that is more a little buffet style, like, so all your buddies can kind of
There's
reach
the
over and stuff.
buffet. I was
Yeah.
gonna say.
So
There's the buffet. It's for
he
Aramis.
has this big, like, silver platter about the size of, like, a large or an extra large pizza, and it's on the ground, and it's next to it is like a big bowl of just like good, like, fresh water. So there's a bowl of water and there's a plate down there that he's getting the same things you guys are getting. There's eggs, there's
Good crap.
some potatoes, there's bacon, there's sausages, there's exactly everything you guys got. He has, just it's over in the corner.
Aramis isn't a picky eater, is he? Like, how is he eating? Like
I
a normal
mean,
dog, or
he's been fucking eating people's throats, so I'd say he's not very picky.
yeah, he's not very picky. Okay, cool.
I mean, if you think about it, he went for the sausage and eggs in the raw form the whole time. Now
Yeah.
he's getting cooked one, so it's perfect.
Yeah.
Oh no.
He's already familiar with sausage and eggs.
The gentleman's sausage.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. So, but you did notice that she noticed one of your companions is of a four-legged nature, and so she set up food for him
Very
over there.
accommodating.
Mhm.
Yeah, she's
Um,
accommodating. It's good. Professional as fuck.
And so, yeah, I mean, like, everybody else has, like, taken a seat or whatever. They're all here, eating breakfast, and you guys are all just kind of hanging out, waking up, and getting ready to potentially plan your next move or thinking about what's going on and what you guys are gonna do next. So that's effectively our recap, and this is where we are. What would you guys like to do?
I'd like to turn to Celestia and ask her how her arm is doing today.
Oh, her what?
Her arm, where
Her
she looks like
arm?
she's been corrupted.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, her
Yes.
arm.
Yes. I thought you said armor for a second. I was like, she's in.
Oh.
I was like, she's in regular clothes. She doesn't really have armor right now. She pulls like the sleeve up on her shirt, and you see that it's expanded a little bit more, and it's growing a little more and a little more each day. Not very much. It's not like aggressively spreading, but it seems
is
each
spreading.
day that it slowly but surely is spreading a little bigger and a little bit bigger.
Have you heard from Labora lately?
She just looks over at you, and you see like one of her eyes is like a little bit lazy, suggesting it's been like on the receiving end of like a battle injury. It's like one of her eyes is a little bit more closed than the other, and you see her better eye, the one that's fully functioning, grows like really soft and kind of sad looking, and suggesting she hasn't heard anything from anybody.
Still nothing.
Yeah.
I want to look over at Cobra, and I want to like gesture to Celestia like, from across the table, like, "Come on, Oscar, come on, come on." Kicks under table.
Yow. Oh, yes. So just, I want to ask something. I'm not 100% sure with paladins, as you're a paladin and everything. Do you have the ability to cure curses and stuff by chance?
She kind of ponders the question for a minute. She looks at you and she says, my expertise, no, but there are many of us that follow Labora, and I have mighty, mighty friends that are of a much stronger divine healing nature. I potentially know some people that could be of potential great aid to this corruption. But I don't. This is the first I've seen or heard of this, and maybe it's not been brought to their attention yet. So the first order of business before curing it is finding out what we're actually dealing with first.
100%, 100%. Because we did find out. Actually, wait.
We are your friends.
She just like nods in agreement and like an understanding, and you get the sense that the feeling is mutual. She considers you guys friends. You guys saved her, and we're able to get her sword back even, and that's a very rare artifact weapon. You guys as characters, your characters don't know it, but like her weapon is like Helm of Brilliance level weapon.
Oh.
Like crazy rare artifact. Anyway.
So
Wait. Quick, off the table, quick one.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, Chidek told us about the Soulmonger, correct?
Yep.
So you do know about that.
yeah, we do.
You know
I
about
have it
it.
written down in the notes.
You guys
Soulmonger, yeah.
know about the death curse that is happening across Urja that has something to do with people that have died and been resurrected and brought back to life. And you know something about the Soulmonger as far as not the creature that it's hooked to, but it was that big like glass container that had the souls in it, and it had those like tubes hooked to this egg thing, and it was like feeding souls into the egg. And at the same time, that was where Chelik and Drad were like magically trapped to these altars that was like pumping more energy into this glass rectangle, tall, squarish rectangle like pillar of glass that had all these souls into it. So there was energy coming, this green energy that you guys have seen coming from these lanterns that were trapping Drad and Chelik into place. Each pillar was on like a left and a right side of the Soulmonger device, and it was like siphoning their like divine energy into the Soulmonger, and then inside of it was just thousands and hundreds of thousands of different souls just swirling around in there. It was these like, you know, when like Frodo puts the ring on in Lord of the Rings and he sees the black cloaked ring wraiths like face, and they're all like sunk in and like shriveled up and stuff. Like, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
That's how these souls look. They were all shriveled up, and like their essence was being drained. They were all like, their eyes were sunken in, their face was like really gaunt, but they were souls. Like you'd be able to, they were ghosts. You'd be able to like put your hand through them. So they're like ghosts that are just having their like essence drained, or they're just shriveling and withering away. And it was these beams of green energy was doing the same kind of thing to Drad and to Chelik. It was like sucking up their energy, their essence, their divine energy, and it was pumping that into making the Soulmonger function. They were like an energy source. They were being used as like a battery to power the Soulmonger, and that in turn was fired up and sucking all the essence out of these souls, and then pumping that essence through these tubes into this strange egg.
Okay. 100%.
Does that make a little more sense for you?
Yeah, no, that's
Okay.
perfect. That's perfect, thanks.
I don't like any of this information, but yes, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Because then I go and ask her, did she ever heard in the studies and stuff about a soulmonger device?
I was reading something. What? Like,
No, I was saying, I was actually asking Celestia
uh-huh.
with her studies in the paladin and in the church and everything. Has she ever
Oh,
come upon the information?
does she know about a soulmonger device?
Yeah.
She just like looks at you with kind of a confused look, and she's like, "Sorry, no, I've never heard that name before. I've never heard that word before. I'm not quite sure what that is."
Yeah, that's
Did
it's also
you
very shocking.
did you guys explain to her what you seen? Because as far as I know, you guys have kind of just talked to each other about this kind of stuff. She's not had any of these visions or dreams or anything that you guys have had, so she's probably kind of out of the loop of any of this stuff. It's all a
Well,
little confusing to her.
she traveled with us on the road for what,
She
9
did.
days.
She did. Yeah.
So I'd like to think that we filled her in along on the road.
If you
There's a lot
think
of
you would have
time
done that,
passed.
then you did that. Like we just didn't discuss it before. So yeah, okay. So
I
Yeah.
agree. It's
she's a
definitely something we
little
should have done.
she's a little more like up to speed than what I was
Yeah,
thinking then.
more like
Yeah,
a
Okay.
because I
party
know she
member.
was there when we were questioning Chelik about all
She
this
was.
Yes.
too.
She was. She's the one that
Yeah.
killed his body and essentially sort of
Yeah.
freed him, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
So yeah, I mean, like, so she's aware of like Chelik and things. I just we hadn't discussed if you guys explained any of your visions or your dreams or really what you
But
seen with
it
the
would make sense
bow and
that
stuff.
it would make sense that the conversation would happen on Knock the Road, right?
Yeah, especially from
You
Albertina.
Good. Okay, I'm gonna write that down.
you guys had any plenty of time and um more than enough time to like be sitting in the wagon talking, you know, maybe every so often one of you guys would trade turns out to sit up front with Jeklik so like you could keep an eye out while he's driving or whatever, and you know what I mean? Like you guys
Just to
have
keep him company, everything. Yeah.
Aw.
like you could switch out people up front and stuff, and we'll say like all of you guys have definitely had ample amount of time to talk and things.
Let the party know what's up.
And well, and especially before you went to that those crypts and up to the Temple of Elysia and things, like you started seeing this military presence around, you know, like you seen like twin braids, you seen like all these different, like the military might of Bramphlia out making a presence, right? Like they were actively around. So like, and then you guys stuck to the roads for the best you could to get over to here. So like you didn't really see any bandits or any weird shit, no weird creatures or anything. So like it was a peaceful ride as far as on the road can be, you know. So like you guys had more than enough time to like converse and get your party caught up to speed and things like that. Beatrice didn't really have much information on any of this kind of stuff. You get a sense that was very new, indoctrinated into this cult. So like, and like she told you, they were forcing her to just kind of cook food and things like that. She wasn't a believer in all of this stuff or anything like that.
That puts my heart at ease knowing that somebody isn't going to stab our head
So
chef
like,
in the night.
Yeah, she was definitely forced, and
yeah.
and
You could, as far as you guys could tell for sure, like she was not about that life. She did not want to be there. She was not a believer in this crazy necromancy like cult shit that they're doing. She was very much so forced into this. Like she even told you she tried to escape once, and then they caught her and like tortured her and punished her and stuff for trying to escape.
She's been through hell.
Yeah. But as far as like any of this upper level of like this device or like what Shirasa is trying to do, she was not like in the loop about anything like that. She was not a high ranking member. She was not anybody that was being she might, as far as you know, she might not have even been forced into like the sermons and the prayers and the stuff like that you've seen in that place. You know, there was definitely spots where you came in where there was members of that cult, you know, cutting these symbols into bodies, and there was like a church sermon going on when you killed those guys and found the skull and got the key and got the gem and all that kind of stuff. She wasn't a part of any of these worship groups that you seen in there and stuff. They were literally had her like stuffed in the corner in this little library room that they have, and they were making her read like different cookbooks and get different ingredients around and shit, right? Like she was forced into this. But because of her being forced into it, she was not really trusted by them, especially after trying to escape. So they weren't giving her like their battle plans and stuff. She didn't really have any good information for you on what they're planning and what they're trying to do.
Yeah, that's cool.
And then Celestia said she's never heard of this soulmonger device that you guys have been telling her about and catching her up to like what you guys have been experiencing and things. This is all pretty
I'd like to ask,
pretty new stuff to her. Yeah. Go ahead.
I'd like to ask her where her church is. Where does she hail from? Where's her home?
She looks at you and she says, Bramping, of course.
To Bramping then, Cobra. Cobra, there's something else.
Yeah?
I haven't yet mentioned this to you. Do you remember the Wendigo and the situation with the daughter?
Yes, I remember the Wendigo.
And he came back and the father was gone and the body was gone.
Yes.
And word was he was going to Bramping. Yes?
Yes.
We now know there's a death curse. If he resurrects her soul's
No,
gonna...
he says
the body was not gone. It was you don't know where it was, but what happened is
the body of his daughter.
The daughter was still in Celsas. The body was. She was wrapped up and she was put into one of the rooms of one of the completely demolished houses. The father went up.
So he doesn't take her body.
The father went up to Bramping to get a requisition somebody to build like a fine coffin for her and to bring clerics down to do a funeral service to bury her. He was not intending. He was not intending to try and resurrect her.
I was worried that he was going to resurrect her. Save her again.
He was trying to get a funeral service together to bury her in Celsas.
Thank you. Okay, then never mind. I think our next step is Bramping then, Cobra. If there's anything else you want to do before we go. I know you had a question for Jack.
For Jackler?
Yeah, it involved that Zikaroth, not Zikaroth kind of deal thing outside and fire. If you forget.
Oh, yes.
I knew we were going to forget that.
Yeah, I got sidetracked. I was going to turn to Jackler. Jackler, have you ever heard of a group of people made of mist? Best word I can explain.
Mist. Yeah.
He grabs a sausage off his plate, takes a bite, and then like the casing kind of pops and a little bit of like juice dribbles down his chin. He goes, "Oh, sorry." He grabs a napkin, like wipes his chin, and looks over to you and he goes, And he starts thinking for a minute. And
before I forget, they also have a gemstone in their foreheads, if that helps.
He goes, "Well, I've experienced a troop of traveling air genasi before.
In the Feywilds.
Air genasi?
Oh, here on the material plane, not in the Feywild. They could come here. They look kind of misty sometimes."
Oh.
You don't say. And generally, Are they well-tempered people?
So a genasi is actually
They're
can
from the
be
astral
they
plane.
can be a playable race as far as creating a character goes. They are a descendant of, like, remember how I told you there's a different like element, there's a different genie of each element?
Yeah.
A genasi is like a descendant of like genies. So they're like kind of like a Goliath is, or like a half orc is. Like they might be part genasi, part genie, part something else. And like an air genasi would be like a descendant of like a air jinn.
Okay.
There's so many of them that they travel in groups now, I'm afraid. Oh my gosh.
And there's like a water genasi, there's air genasi, there's, yeah, I mean it's like a race. Like it's not just like there's a bunch of orcs and half orcs. Like there could be a bunch of genasi. They're not necessarily a rare like unicorn creature or something, you know. There's
The jinn don't usually travel together, do they? In groups?
Jinn? Yeah, there's
Mhm.
entire cities that are just Jinn. Like go
Oh
look
no.
up like in the elemental plane of fire, go look up the city of Brass.
Oh no. Thank
Oh,
you.
great. Okay. So generally, they could be good-tempered, bad-tempered, either way.
Yep, it's just like any other like think of them as like a playable race. Like if you're making a character and you make a dwarf, you can make them evil, you can make them good, you can make them somewhere in between. Like they're exactly like that. There would be, if we're particularly talking about air genasi right now, you could have a lawful good one, you could have a chaotic evil one, you could have a true neutral one, you could have a lawful neutral, lawful good. Like they can be any of the alignments, just like any player character could be. Just think of them like as a human race or as a dwarf race. They're descendant of
Yeah.
like a jinn.
Yeah, it's just another race, just
Yep.
descendant of
Mhm.
Jinn.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, with your knowledge, Jack, look, is there anything of their faith or beliefs that could really, really piss them off
What?
Mm,
if someone did it?
That's a weird question.
he's thinking for a minute. And he's just like, well, I don't know a ton about them. I've experienced a few of them. They were they kind of, the ones I met, they were nice. They didn't really get pissed off or anything. They were a traveling troupe of minstrels. They had a pretty good stage show, if I say so myself. Not as good as mine, of course.
Of course.
Performers, you say. Nice.
Yeah, they were a group of bards that they were minstrels.
How did they travel around? Did they have like a stagecoach like you?
Yeah, they had some wagons and some horses and things. They they had a production to put on. They had a stage show, so they needed more than just two per horse or something and just riding horseback. They
The smoky minstrels. Lady T giggles. Cool.
Well, I think I didn't show Jack like this yet. I pull out that dark blue gem and I show Jack like that and ask him, "Do you see that figure inside there?"
he takes it. He like squints one eye. He's looking in there with his other eye. He's like, yeah, I think so. He sees it. He sees an entity in there. Yeah.
Now, the best way I can explain this, because for some reason, the gem is connected to me. So when I focus on it, I've seen 3 different faces of that, similar to that entity inside there. And then one of them did tell me they are coming after me, but I could see they're very angry towards me, but I have no clue why. Potentially it was something that happened in my past, but I'm just trying to figure out when and where and from what angle they will come through.
Hmm.
You had to include the angle, didn't you?
Well,
You tell him all
I
of this, and like he just lets out a deep breath, and you see his shoulders kind of sink a little bit. And he like gives you your gem back, and he just like looks at you, and he says, he just like you see him kind of defeated a little bit, and he's just like, more troubling news. Like you
unfortunately,
get the
yes.
sense that he's just bummed out that like trouble seems to follow his friends. You know, like he wants you guys.
I'm gonna
like,
lean forward
He wants you guys
on the
like
table so I
out
can
of.
see him.
He wants you guys like
I'm,
out of harm's way, not like
Deeper in
potentially
it.
deeper in it, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
I want to lean forward like over the table so I can see him. And with like a mouthful of food, I want to say, "Don't worry, we did manage to save one of them, so we did something right."
Well, if anything's true with my dream I had, yes. Which is
We got checked, like we saved him. I mean, it might have not been the way that we thought, but he's just saved. Saved is saved. Success is success.
yes.
Might be unorthodox success, but it's
Sure.
it's
Sure.
gonna
Yeah.
be fine.
And he looks at you and he goes, "Yeah, I get it. This isn't my first time being in harm's way or having my companions be in harm's way. I before my circus, I had a group of adventuring pals that we got into all kinds of different little shenanigans. So I get it. It's just
Denon and Zulu. I've heard some stories. By any chance, Miss Villat wasn't part of your party, was she?
he just kind of like grabs the tip of his hat, kind of like tugs on it, like tips his hat to you and like gives you a quick little wink, and then goes back to like eating some breakfast, suggesting that like she was probably part of his adventuring group. Yeah, that she probably
Oh, don't
knows
say.
Zulu and Durnan.
I remember.
And
That is
that
very
makes
interesting.
a little bit of sense because you seen Zolan talking to Durnan when you guys were getting ready to leave Dunsbury.
While we're talking to Jack, like I would like to hint to Jack, like any idea why there would be undead underneath, the Twilight Sonata? Any idea? Since we've been fighting all of these undead everywhere, now we find out that Miss Villat could potentially be connected to all of this. We see one of her.
He chuckles and he says, "Oh, that dungeon underneath his bar. That's one of the great anomalies of this land. We don't know how it happens, why it happens, but if you were to go back down there today or tomorrow or whenever you're in there next, it wouldn't be undead down there this time. Changes every day."
What?
Oh,
No
you don't
way!
say.
That's cool. Oh my god. Am I right in bringing it to the conclusion that that is the yawning portal.
Potentially. Something.
It's a maybe. It's a
Uh,
maybe.
the yawning portal isn't something that exists in this game world, but it's like
Well, the thing that interests me the most
been
is
something adapted for potentially something like that. Yeah.
the thing that interested me the most was there's potentially a portal to any of the realms down there. Could that
Maybe.
exist in this world?
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
You don't know. You
Maybe.
didn't get far enough through that place to
It's,
find out or not.
I did do a detect portal in the middle of the Times Square and not feel anything.
Right.
So would it change if I were to go underground and then do a detect portal? Is that how this works?
You don't know.
Oh no.
It depends.
Oh, no.
Depends. It's based on distance, right? So
Yeah. But is it distance up and down? Is it like a sphere?
it's
Is
in
it
it's in a
square?
sphere. It's above you, below you. It's all around you. So it's not. It's both the
Might not have
X
been
and
close enough.
Y axis, not
Yeah,
just
I might not have been close enough to the Twilight
right,
Sonata from there. I was in the
right,
town square.
right.
Yeah,
Well,
fair enough.
and that dungeon might go in a completely opposite direction. It might go way south, out of town, or it might go east or west. Like you don't know. Like you don't know the layout of the structure
Of the
down there.
dungeon, yeah. And how deep it goes.
Right.
Okay, thank you. I feel a little bit better knowing that Miss Velat isn't, on the wrong side or something. I feel better.
I didn't think of the wrong side, no,
You
but yeah.
get the sense that Jacklick probably wouldn't have taken you to her if he thought it would put you in guys in danger. Now you don't really know her whole history or background, and she is kind of a bit of a shady character. Her job is to keep secrets and figure out secrets and things, right? So like she trades in
Kind of works for
information
the government.
more than anything.
Yeah.
So like you can get a little bit of shadiness from that, right? Like that does come off a little bit sus maybe, but everything that you've experienced with her so far has been for the good of the nation and trying to make sure the people are safe and everything. And she views this, especially after all the information that you gave her with about this, crazy curse thing that's happening all across Dersia and stuff. Like this is bad, and she wants to get it solved and get it ended just as much as you guys do. Like she hasn't done anything to suggest she's not one of the good guys, right? So,
Yeah, no, she didn't. She's always been helpful.
Just covering my backside. Don't mind me.
Sure.
I would like to. Hey, Cobra, you going to eat those grapes? As I scoop them off your plate. Yoink.
Go for it.
I want to take a few of these grapes and I want to get up and go to the kitchen, see if Hillary's back there.
Sure. Yeah, she's back
I'd like
there.
a word with her real quick.
Sure.
I knock on the door lightly.
Yeah. Beatrice opens the door and just like,
Is Hillary around?
opens it. And she's right there. They're both right like in the main like little kitchen area.
Wonderful breakfast, ladies. I'm really impressed.
They've got
The spreads are incredible.
they got like a bunch more food back there, kind of in like bigger like pans and stuff that it looks like they have just pulled things out of the oven, like that was like keeping it warm, not necessarily cooking it some more. It was just like keeping the like leftover stuff, the extra stuff warm. And she's been putting things on plates and things, and basically she's been making food for like getting food ready to go for the staff, and they're getting ready to send some out to like Oswald and stuff.
Matron Chef, I'm so sorry if I interrupt your work. I had a bit of an epiphany in my sleep. And have you ever tried to dehydrate these grapes into raisins?
She stops what she's doing. Like she's turned away. She's like over here on the countertop.
I've seen you have a
sets her
very
stuff down.
controlled cold room where you can control humidity.
She like sets her stuff
And I was
down
just
and
curious.
turns towards you and hops back up on this like little stool that was like right here that you seen her on the night before, and just like interlocks her fingers, puts her thumbs kind of together, and like sets her hands like on the countertop, and goes, "Oh, well, no, I never tried it before, but I could certainly give it a try.
Give it a bash.
Our
Take a few,
Our-
turn them into raisins.
our grapes here aren't necessarily known for being raisins, so I never really tried it. But I could,
Well,
if that's what you'd like
you
me to
remember
do.
that you remember that taffy experiment that I asked you about?
I do. I'm still
I
kind of
have
working
a
on something.
crazy I have a crazy idea. When it's still in its liquid form and you have these raisins prepared, dip them, coat them in that taffy mixture. We might come up with something utterly delicious.
Okay, I'll give it a shot.
I'll give it.
Say that again, sorry?
Okay, I think I'll give it a shot. Yeah, we'll try some things.
Oh, yeah.
And
It was just something I thought of.
yeah, she like goes into the back, like a little cupboard here, the little pantry kind of area or
Whole
whatever.
whole
Mhm. She comes out with a small little bag, and she opens it up, and you can see in there's like a bunch of these grapes. And she like just sets it over like on the countertop, and kind of like on the countertop, and like but towards the back of it, like so it's like resting against kind of like the backsplash, like on the wall or whatever. And you see her just sort of like rub her chin a little bit, kind of squint her eyes, like she's thinking of like what to cook up next, like so to speak. To incorporate some more things with the grapes. She says, "Yeah, okay, I got some ideas. Maybe I'll try a few different things."
No rush. It's supposed to be fun.
Mhm. And she just says, "Yes, very good. Now, if I may, I'll return to my duties." And she goes back to doing like portioning out food and things that are on this countertop of like things that have gotten pulled out of the oven and stuff. And she's getting like a plate made for like Oswald and Wilfred, and for Beatrice and for herself and things. And
Yes.
is is that all like you needed to talk to her about?
Yeah. I
Right.
just wanted to ask her about
Yeah.
the dehydration
As
and if she would like to do it.
Yeah, as you go to like leave, you hear her kind of muttering to herself. She's like, let me find my notes real quick.
No, have your volume down too low. I need to turn you up.
She as you walk out, you hear her kind of muttering recipe ideas to herself. She's like,
Oh, recipe ideas.
she's like, Salisanata raisin cookies, Salisanata
Ooh.
chocolate dipped grapes, Salisanata. Like she's like thinking of ideas of like what to do with these grapes.
Brandy bonbons.
Yeah.
Whoopsie.
She's thinking about like Salisanata grapes turned into raisins for like cinnamon raisin, like cinnamon buns, and like cinnamon or like oatmeal raisin cookies and things like that. Like she's thinking about different recipes to make with these grapes as like a grape, or like as a jam, or as like a
Ooh.
raisin or something, like, so like you hear her muttering different ideas as she's like plating things and getting food ready for like the staff of Cressvale.
Nice.
And you get a sense that when she thinks of an ingredient or a way to prepare an ingredient, like this is kind of her brainstorming process of how to like make her next like
I've got a brain
recipe
working.
or something. Yeah.
Nice. walk out with a big smile on my face. Yes. Love passion. That's great.
As you come back out into the dining hall, you see Beatrice come out with like it's like a smaller, not the size of like Aramis's big like platter that he had. It's a little bit smaller than that. And it's got like it's a silver platter in her hand, and then it's got like the big like fancy like silver dome over top, you know, with like the little handle where like you pull it up, you know, to see what's underneath for food. Like it's closed up. It's to keep the heat in and keep it warm and things, you know. And you see her like kind of rush out of the dining hall, and what she's doing is taking Oswald his breakfast, and then she comes back in, goes into the kitchen, comes through the dining hall again with another one of those platters, and then she exits, and then she actually goes outside, and she's going over to the bunkhouse to give like Oswald his breakfast.
I would like to tell her as she's running past me one of these times, she doesn't need to run. Walk. Calm down.
Sure.
No reason to be running.
I mean, she's
Just
not
walk.
like dead sprinting or anything. She's just like moving with a purpose, you know? Like she wants to do a good job and things.
Yeah, walking with a pace.
Yeah. Yeah, she's not like one hand holding the plate and then the other hand on top and like marathon sprinting around or anything. Like she's you know, she's being careful so she doesn't trip and drop things or nothing, but like she's like moving with a purpose. She wants to make sure people get their food while it's still hot, you know. There's nothing worse than you order food and then like it comes late and so your pizza's fucking cold or something. You know what I mean? Like that's the worst shit ever.
Yep.
Like nobody wants that, you know. So like not only is she trying to be like expedient and do a good job, she's really trying to make sure everybody's getting like well fed and food that's like warm and not cold and stuff, you know.
Yep. Anything else you want to say at the table here, Cobra?
Well, there's one more thing I actually want to ask Jekyll,
Go for it.
and it's actually one of the acts in the circus.
Mhm.
Actually, want to ask him, does he know the trick behind his performance with the fire breathing? By chance, how they get the performance right, not getting burnt and everything.
He looks at you.
Considering he has 5 fingers. Sorry.
He looks at you and he just throws like a cheeky grin your way, and he waits a minute and he says, my dear friend, that would be telling before you've seen the show. And he's not going to tell you the answer to that.
Oh, okay. Understandable. Yeah. Trade secrets.
Yeah. Basically, he wants you to see the performance and see if you like it before he tells you how the tricks are done. Like, you think that he'll be willing to like explain the trick, but he's not going to spoil it until after you've seen the show and stuff. You know.
Yeah, sure.
Cobra just wants to learn how to breathe fire.
Hey, there's a spell for that in the game.
But warriors and fighters don't do spells.
Yeah, it doesn't say that's not going to work for a fighter. Will it?
It's a spell that like mages could cast on the fighter, like a buff that you could get.
Potentially a scroll we could buy
I mean,
that I could read for you on my turn.
Could be a potion too.
Ooh, that's going to be really hot to drink.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, I didn't even think of a potion option. So yeah, I was just thinking going those blood force alcohol routes.
Sure.
Well, Lady T's just sitting here wondering. It's like, I wonder if I come up. Oh, well, if Hillary comes up with like one of her signature candies or something, I'm gonna go to Warrior Whistle Sticks and I'm gonna be like, franchise now, let's go. Exclusive candies. Let's go.
Yeah.
Business proposition. Let's go. What are you waiting for? How many shops do you have? We can source them to all of them. Let's go.
Okay, so
yeah, I'm just starting to think in my head now. It's like a red hot chili pepper to hey,
yeah,
vibrating.
yeah. Okay, so second level transmutation spell. It's called Dragon's Breath. It costs the casting time is 1 bonus action. The range is a touch. And its components are verbal, semantic, and material. You need a hot pepper as a material.
Serious?
Yeah. It's a 1 minute concentration spell, and you touch one willing creature and imbue it with the power to spew magical energy from its mouth, provided it has one. It has a mouth. You can choose acid, cold, fire, lightning, or poison as the damage type. Until the spell ends, the creature can use an action to exhale energy from the chosen type and a 15-foot cone. Each creature in that area must make a dexterity saving throw, taking 3d6 damage of the chosen type on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful save. At higher levels, when you cast a spell using a spell slot of 3rd level or higher, the damage increases by 1d6 for each slot level above 2nd. So if it was a 4th level Dragon's Breath that someone cast on you, they would pick the damage type. They could, they could make you spit acid, or they could make you spit fire, or whatever you wanted. It'd be in a 15-foot cone, and if it was a level 5 spell, or yeah, if they did it at like 5th level, instead of being 3d6, it'd be 5d6. 6d6 for 6th level, 7d6 for 7th level, 8d6 for 8th level. Like, it could scale up, yeah.
But if I have a potion, it would stipulate, would it be like a greater spell of Dragon's Breath or something
Let's
like that?
see.
And how would that work in terms of like upcasting, downcasting, the spell slots?
It doesn't work like that. It's a flat like rate.
So drinking a potion's an action.
If you're doing it to yourself, it's a bonus action. If you're
doing
like uncorking it and like pouring it
Pouring
down
it down
someone's throat, then like that's a full action. The
That's
reason
action. Okay.
the reason why we're considering a full action for like administering the potion to somebody else is for the purposes of like death saves. Like if somebody's knocked unconscious and they're in death saves, they can't willingly just like swallow and things, right? So like what you're doing, yeah, you got to like tip their head back, you got to uncork the bottle, you got to like put it down their throat, you got to like keep kind of tilting their head back to make sure it gets ingested and goes down. There's more to it than just you willingly popping the top off a potion and chugging it yourself, right? Like there's a process to it. So it's a bonus action for you to drink a potion for yourself. It's a full action to administer it to somebody else. What you can do, we'll say as a bonus action, say like you and Cobra are where you guys are at, right? Right now on the map, you're like 10 foot apart. We'll say as a bonus action, you could throw him a potion so that on his turn, he could take a bonus action to drink the potion because he's doing it to himself. You guys would have to make like probably either a strength, like you would have to make a strength throw and he'd probably have to make a dexterity save to catch it. The strength would be to make sure you throw it far enough to him, and then the dex would be to make sure he catches it correctly and doesn't break it or drop it or something. But we could say you could probably quickly do that as a bonus action. Like you have this potion on your pouch or something or in your pocket, and then you just do a quick like kind of a football like side toss to him real quick. You know what I mean? Like it's not anything like it's not like you're trying to aim your bow and hit someone in the eye or something. You're just kind of throwing a potion in his general direction, right? So like it would be like a strength check on your end and a dex save on the person you're trying to get it to. And then because you guys are pretty close to each other, the like you wouldn't have to roll particularly crazy, but if you're like back here and he's like over here or something and you're trying to do this crazy ass throw, then like the the DC is going to be much harder for that. He has to succeed on his saving throw. So it depends on like the distance and things.
All right.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Cool.
a potion of fire breath. After drinking this potion, you can use a bonus action to exhale fire at the target within 30 feet of you. The target must make a DC 13 dexterity saving throw, taking 4d6 fire damage on a failed, or half as much on a successful. The effect ends after you exhale the fire 3 times, or when 1 hour has passed. So you would have 3 charges of the fire breath after drinking a fire breath potion.
Okay, and then it lasts for an hour. That's much
And it
longer than I
lasts
thought.
for an hour. This potion's orange liquid flickers and smoke fills the top of the container and wafts out whenever it is opened.
Wafts.
Okay, so that gives me a reason to stop by shops to check for potions.
There's
Well, Bramping.
Yeah, there's shops in Bramping, so yeah.
there's many different potions in the game. Like, I mean, you've even got one now. Like, yeah, you guys have known about healing potions, but you got an oil, like a elixir of speed now, like a haste potion even.
Yeah,
So,
that's
so there's like a lot of different potions in the game. Your characters haven't really been exposed to a lot of them yet. So this is, and you as players really haven't been exposed to it a lot. So like you guys might not have an understanding of how many different kinds of crazy potions that there are actually.
I'd like
Yeah,
to make
what
sure that Cobra
combinations?
has that haste potion instead of me.
But I must have it.
Yes, you must have it, Cobra. Yes.
Sure.
Thanks. Oh, well, the plan. I wish Chelik were downstairs here. Because I don't know if he would want to join us.
He's just been up in the room. You'd have to go up and like get him or whatever.
Let's see if this is going to work. Is Aramis finished eating?
Yeah, he's done before you guys probably even fucking started, to be honest. He found his food and just
Rainbow.
ate it all.
Aramis, go get Chelik. Tell him breakfast's ready.
Okay. I mean, like he
Go
goes
get
up
him.
and tries to get him. Comes back down with him. Yeah.
Wow, it worked. Can you talk to the dog?
I mean, he didn't talk to him. The dog went up there and kind of like scratched a little on his door and he opened it and he like just kind of nudged him. Like
I'd
went
like
in
you to
there and
join
kind of
us,
got
or-
behind him and tried to sort of like push him. He didn't push him. He like kind of went through him. He's like a ghost. Like he's got an illusion on him. So like he's not really like there. You know what I mean? Like physically.
Well, I'd like you to at least be in the room with us when we have our morning meetings. So if any questions that come up that you know the answer to, maybe you could correct us
Sure.
on some of this information.
Okay.
We're intending to travel to Bramping very soon. Would you like to join us?
He ponders for a minute and he's he says, I think I'll remain here. I'm trying to commune with the gods and get further clarification or further guidance on
Have you heard from Shadar lately?
information on trying to stop this or what are some of our next best course of actions might be. Speaking with
Tell me you're not met with silence.
speaking with your guys' contact, Albertina, and getting the leads that you guys got, I think you guys should go investigate that. And I'm trying to commune with the divines, with various different gods, different entities, other angels like myself. I have not been able to contact anyone so far, but I'm trying.
There is There is what seems to be a meditation area on the northwestern side of the property. If you'd like to go try there, it might help.
He doesn't say anything, but he like nods, suggesting he'll probably go try that at some point. But he hasn't been able to get in contact with anybody.
To glance over at Cobra, the gods aren't speaking anymore.
Chelik
This is vague.
says, he says, is my fear of trying to go to the other planes might get me captured again. And I think it's a bad idea to leave the material plane and try to make my way back to Mount Celestia or to the Astral Sea.
Feel free.
Or
Feel free to remain here as long as you need.
It's not so much about necessarily asking to remain here. It's that if he tries to go physically travel to the entities he's trying to contact, other than trying to like prayer commune with them, he feels like it'll put him at risk of becoming captured again, because like Shirasa is trying to stop any type of traveling between the planes other than himself. Like as Cobra seen with souls trying to come through to be judged by Shadar, Shirasa was stopping that from happening. And with what you guys have seen, or T, especially what you've seen with like your bow and things, they know how to capture Chelik. They've done it once before. So like, he's not trying to put himself into a vulnerable position where he tries to make it back to Mount Celestia and then gets captured trying to get to that plane of existence, right? Like, he thinks it's best if he remains here on the material plane and tries alternate methods of like contacting, you know, help or reinforcement or guidance or anything like that, instead of physically like sending his divine energy through these planes of existence to try and get back there permanently or anything. He thinks it's a very dangerous time to try and travel any of the planes of existence, as a maybe not for you guys, because you guys are mortal and you're in a physical body and everything, but he's like a divine essence. He's a soul right now, and the things that are being captured are souls trying to travel through the different planes of existence.
Yeah, that's great. Everyone nods and agrees with him because, as he saw, through the green portal, Sarasa was capturing the souls before they could get
physically
through.
seen it. Like, you were there and seen what he was doing. Yeah.
Chelik, what's through the green portal? You went through there.
He looks at you.
Can you remember?
And he says, it's a little bit fuzzy to me. It's hard to put all the pieces together, but from what I remember, the green portal is a gateway to the Soulmonger.
The green portal goes through to the Soulmonger. And the purple one, can you remember where that one went?
The purple portals are it depends on where you're trying to go. That's the portal that's linked to Chirasa's various generals and allies.
Would you say it's linked to Limbo?
More like that's a purple portal is a direct connection to Sarasa by chance.
I don't know if it would be connected specifically with him necessarily. Purple portals would probably be a means to connect to hunting down the rest of his generals. He's talking about like, these are how the necromancers travel to one another easily.
Through the purple ones, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry, nothing's me down.
Yeah, I saw it. Ditto.
So from what he told you is the green portal leads to the Soulmonger, and the purple portals are how these necromancers can travel so quickly. The purple portals, T, are what you seen when you had the I think it was a bow vision. When you had a bow vision.
I shot the undead ogre. Wasn't that one?
No, I think it was when you shot the
Oh,
necromancer guy.
yes.
No, when you
In the
shot
last room.
Chelik. It's when you shot
Yes.
Chelik. The first time you shot Chelik, when he was in like the bad version of himself, when he was in
That's
that
right.
body.
Yep.
It was you seen you guys in the cave in Galebrook. Like the goblin cave that you guys got hired to take care of. And
When they
then
first got captured.
and then you
that
guys fell unconscious, and that's when Shirasa showed up and captured Chelik and Drad, and then took them through the portal. That's when all the like Shirasa showed up in his like bigger portal, and then a bunch of other purple portals opened up, and all the necromancers came through, and that's when they used their lanterns to like bind them and like chain them essentially, right?
Stay as long as you need to, Jelly.
He just
Take as much time as you
nods in agreement, and yeah, I mean basically he's just saying like it's a really bad time for him to be traveling for fear of getting captured again, and then we end up back in this mess that you guys just got done dealing with, where you have to probably fight him again, or who knows what would happen next time, you know.
Well, I suspect that this corruption that's on Celestia's arm is connected to why the planes are so dangerous to move between. That's why I thought if Chelik wanted to join us, it's kind of the same path.
He's gonna stay behind here, and he's trying to get
in contact.
He's trying to get advised on what to do next, but he's also trying to get reinforcements to help fight this like evil that you guys now know more about.
Yeah.
Basically trying to get allies
Yeah.
or divine allies to help.
Yeah.
What the hell are they feeding? What is this thing?
Yeah, that's the $1 million question right now, right? Like you got some of the information on what Shirasa is trying to do, but what is this thing, you know? Like you guys have, like I said, some of the puzzle pieces fit, some of them don't quite fit yet. You know that Shirasa's collecting souls to feed into this egg thing, but we don't know why. Like it's the why. We don't know why, and we don't know what's in the egg yet, right? So
yeah,
those are the two like big burning questions right now, right? The third one would be, where is this egg and soulmonger located? Like, do you know where this?
I've got it down as the material plane. It's somewhere on the material.
Yeah. You know that this, when the portal's green, could potentially get you to the soulmonger, but where on the material plane is it taking you to? When you walk through that portal and step through the other side, where are you at now? Like, where is it physically located, right? Like that's probably the third question. It's like, what is this? Why are you doing it? And where the fuck are we right now? Like, right? You know what I mean? Like those are the three things that are probably the main plotline questions for now.
Yeah. A lot of them point to Bramping. A lot of them is like the tabaxi is, what is this thing? We'll probably end up asking the tabaxi that question.
Yeah.
And then depending on if there's like a main church of Labora, would probably spend some time there.
Sure.
I'm expecting us to fail miserably trying to help her.
Yeah.
Cobra. And then thereafter, I want to go looking for that mage, see if he's still in that city. But before we even do any of this, do we first look for an inn purchase lodging, so we don't have to worry about sleeping somewhere in the city.
I mean, there should be a couple inns around there.
Yeah, there should be. Yeah.
So we can see during the day, see a couple of them probably, and then decide from there.
Okay, that sounds good. Do you want to still go by boat, or do you want to do plan C, which was quickly go to Albertina, ask her some of the hollow questions I had, then go to the circus, and then walk to Bramping from there? That was the other idea that we had.
I still think going to Bramping direct
Okay, the boat.
with the boat is probably the best option, and
Okay.
then depending what we gather from there, we have to go back to Albertina to update anyway.
Okay, and then I can
Mhm.
ask her.
And on the way, we can probably stop by a circus check, so check and check
Well,
up
it
on the
depends.
situation.
If we find out something like really crazy, if there's nothing that the circus needs, we might have to, address something else
Mhm.
that has more urgency.
Potentially, depending what we get.
Very true. But yeah, if you think going by boat to Bramping, how is the weather outside? Can I look out of a window?
Yeah, nice and shiny.
Yeah, I mean it's nice out. It's morning time. It's about. We'll say you guys slept in a little bit. No, you guys got up early because you went to Wilfred's office. So like that. Like
yeah.
you guys were pretty eager to get up and like get some information from him and things like that. So you guys said you woke up a little bit early actually, and you guys had 2 long rests kind of right in a row. So like you
Pretty
guys
much, yeah.
you guys are pretty well rested. I actually think we were meant to do your portent at the start of this session. We didn't do it last
There's
time when you
something
woke up.
I want to do it a
Oh,
little
yeah.
differently this time. I want to
Sure.
go into the vault.
Okay.
I want to go into the lead-lined vault. I want to cast protection from good and evil on my eyes.
Okay.
Versus undead, so they're no longer green, and then I want to cast my portent.
Sure. Okay.
Okay, that's a process now, but okay.
It was something I was thinking about a while ago. Okay.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. So you do that. That's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna roll the 2d20. What do we have? A 9 and a 19. Not bad.
Okay.
19's important.
Yeah. So you're down in the basement. You're in the vault. Did you go just in here, or did you go into the big safe?
I went inside the big safe. It's like
Okay.
as far in as I could go.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's fine. You're like right here. You kind of sit down. You crisscross your legs. You sit there. You're kind of like meditating, focusing on this, and yeah. So like you go into a vision where you're kind of back on the rooftop where you had your dream before in the bathtub the night prior. And it's kind of where your dream left off. So you were running on this rooftop, you're sprinting
Okay.
on this rooftop, you're ducking and diving and dodging in between different little peaks, chimneys, different things. As you're running, you hear this big impact behind you, and you look over your shoulder as you're sprinting away, and this big orc that's been chasing you has this big giant bow made of bone. Not quite like yours. Yours is got elements of bone on it, like your Scarlet Lullaby. This is made from like the full spine of some creature. It's this
Whoa.
big giant. It's got a like where in the middle of the bow where you would grip it, in front of like his hand goes in to like grab the bow, and there's a big skull in front of his fist. It's like a hand guard, but it's this giant like skull in the middle of the bow that like goes in front of your hand. So like you can't the bow kind of can't get shot out of his hand, or that's the idea. It's like it protects your hand from getting shot or slashed or whatever. So it's a guard, and then it's this big curved out like spine. like a creature's actual spine is like the actual big, like where the wood would be on a bow, and then there's like a drawstring. And the orc pulled his bow. He reached back and pulled out an arrow, knocked it, and shot it. And you ducked behind a chimney. This bow hit the chimney and just exploded it. The brickwork just completely it's like a blast of energy explodes the brickwork of this chimney. And
What?
you, like, as you look back and seen that, like the arrow hits, and then after a couple seconds it explodes and it just blows up all this. It's sending all these fragments and chips of like stone towards you, just from like the force energy that exploded the brickwork. And you continue running, and he's running after you. He kind of slows down a little bit to like put his bow back, like sling it onto his shoulder, and then he picks up speed and he starts sprinting after you again. And this is a very, very, very large orc. You just hear the impacts of his feet as he starts getting closer and closer and closer. He's gaining on you. He has much bigger strides. Like you see, like his he's wearing pretty tight fitting clothing, so it won't like get snagged on things. Really, he's not wearing like a cloak, like a cape or anything, and he's got like a mask on over his mouth. It's like a bandana kind of mask. It's not like the ninja kind of mask that Cobra seen on like you've seen the pictures, like as a DM to a player. It's not like a tight like ninja mask like that. This is a black leather, almost like a bandana shape or like a handkerchief kind of shape that's like tied around in the back over his nose down, so you can't really see his full face. But he's not wearing like a hood or anything. He's bald, and he's like this really, really dark, deep, like forest green skin. It's not a bright color. It's not like the green on the dice that you just rolled for your portent or anything like that. It's not bright like that. It's dark. It's very dark, deep forest green. And as he's getting closer, like you can tell he's gaining on you because his impacts turn from just sounds to feeling the ground rumble a little bit beneath your feet. Like you can feel a little bit of a shockwave because just how big he is as he's thudding along this rooftop. Yeah. His impacts of his feet hitting this rooftop, it's these big clay, like baked shingles for like the roofing. They're like a half circle kind of like concave kind of shape. They're like most of the shingles are like a dark red, like natural clay kind of color. Some of them are a little bit lighter, suggesting that they're older, like they've been kind of sun bleached. So some of it's a little orange instead of a red. Let me see if I can, like this. Let me send you an image. I'll send it on Discord. This is the type of like shingles that you see.
Oh, like terracotta tile, similar.
Yep, exactly like that. Yep. And they're clay, so like they're like baked clay, so like they're kind of brittle, right? They're pretty easy to break. And so his footfalls are like cracking and snapping and breaking these shingles as he's like chasing you down, and his impacts thudding against the rooftop starts shaking some of them loose in front, like where you're at, like underneath your feet and a little ahead of you. And as you're sprinting away, some of the tiling, some of the shingles give way, and you sort of slip and like catch yourself. And he reaches out and he grabs you by the wrist, like your left arm. You kind of have your arm back behind you, and you have your right arm in front of you, and you sort of like try to spread your legs to get a better like posture, you know, because like you just like lost some of your footing, and you sort of catch yourself from falling down, and your left arm swings back, and he grabs you by the wrist, and he spins you around, and he pulls out a small little wooden like club, and he hits you in the side of the head with it, and he knocks you unconscious. He pulls out like a small like a sap, and like bonks you in the head with it, and it knocks you unconscious, and your vision like gets like, you start seeing your vision blur, you start feeling a little bit of a headache. Your eyes kind of crisscross for a second, swirling around, and then it just fades to black, and you come to out of your portent.
Can I try and sketch that orc's face?
Make an intelligence check for me.
Vote. There we go.
14. Okay. You didn't really see any huge distinguishing marks about like.
Can I sketch his bow?
Yeah. He had a mask over his face. He had no hair. He was bald. He didn't look like he had any kind of like sideburns or facial hair kind of peeking up out of or below the like mask that he was wearing.
Could I see the color of his eyes?
Yeah, he just had like brown eyes, nothing like, pretty generic. He some of the mask that was over like the mouth area, you could see like some points and maybe it like poking forward a little bit, suggesting he might have little like tusks or like sharp teeth. Orcs typically, yeah, orcs typically have a little bit of like kind of tusk sort of teeth. He had short pointed ears. It's not the same as like a elf that has longer ears, you know. He didn't, as far as what you could see on the top of like his scalp, like on the top of his head or his eyes and things, he didn't look like he was like heavily scarred or anything like that. He was wearing all black leather armor, despite it being in the daytime. And the place that you were at looked nothing like any of the architecture or anything of Bramping. These like baked like clay like shingles, the like bizarre kind of marketing below didn't look like Bramping architecture from what you've seen from like merchants and stuff in this area. Like this,
would you say like it feels like a different place, or it feels like a different place and time?
a different place. You're not quite sure about the time, just that it was not, it probably wasn't Kingdom of Brampley. It might be a different nation in Ursia.
I see. Okay.
It had some very almost more Middle Eastern kind of vibes, or like
I got you.
people were wearing like turbans and schmucks and like things like that, head wrappings and
camels in the background. I can hear it.
And a lot of like loose fitting robes because it was very hot, suggesting maybe like a desert kind of environment. Yeah. Not a ton
the terracotta tiles don't have any resemblance to the tiles on the building currently, right? The building that we're in.
No.
Awesome. Thank you. There's like red, there's orange.
Yeah.
Sorry, continue.
Yeah, this seems to be like just something that didn't match up with like any of the architecture or anything that you've seen in Bramplia so far.
How tall were the buildings off of the ground? Double stories? Triple stories, maybe?
It depends on the building. They're varying sizes. You had to, you definitely, while you're running from the sky, had to be doing some parkouring and stuff. Like you had to jump
Okay. All
down onto
different.
this building because it was a 2-story. Kind of jump up and pull yourself up because this looked like it was like maybe a 2-story, but with like a bigger attic. So it was like 2.5 stories. This one over here was like a 3-story. So you jumped onto a balcony that was down a little bit lower and then scrambled up, jumped a couple
Okay.
balconies and then
Different.
jumped up back onto a 2nd story and then pulled yourself up onto a 3rd story. It's a lot of up and down. It was different. They were not all uniform. And a lot of these buildings were in various different stages of like disrepair. Some of them were kind of looking a little run down or beat up. Some of them, the shingling on top wasn't very good. Some of them looked like it was just reshingled. Some of these buildings looked like they were in very good shape. Like it was all different variants of states of good repair and disrepair for like these rooftops and stuff. There wasn't really hey, we're in the fancy part of town, or hey, this is the poor district. It was hard to get a read on any of that kind of stuff.
Cool. Look, a puzzle piece doesn't fit anywhere.
Yeah. And that's
I mean,
that's all you got for your portent is that orc did in fact catch up to you, and they bonked you and knocked you unconscious, and it was very clearly somewhere else that was not Bramplia, or at least any of the towns you've seen in Bramplia so far.
Nothing I recognize.
Yeah. Think like Bramplia is much more meadows in Valheim, and this place was much more like plains, like very dry, like more desert than plains even, but like, you know what I mean? Like very arid environment.
Very much like Conan Exiles, you say.
Maybe. Desert for sure.
Yes. Okay.
well, I'm just thinking while she's busy with that, I want to actually ask Jellic if he knows anything about the Egenar scene, if he knows about any organizations within them.
He sits there thinking for a minute. And he says, I might have an idea. And he says, one time our circus had to go perform on the elemental plane of air. And we actually did a performance for birthday of pretty much the ruler of the elemental plane of air. He's a great emperor on that plane of existence, and they hired our circus specifically to come be a performance on his day of birth for celebration. And
That's quite the honor, I must say.
yes, but very scary. He starts going into detail about how the circus arrived. They set everything up. It was a little bit different. They didn't use like their Feywild tree like they do on the material plane. So, like they
Okay.
didn't
They
make
had their own custom celebration.
they didn't make like a circus grounds and have to set up tents and this and that. Like they came and did their circus acts in like in a room, in a chamber in the palace where they were being hired to play at. This palace is the citadel of ice and steel on the elemental plane of air. And so it was not like what you guys have experienced on the material plane, where they pull up all their wagons, and then they have their circus, like the hands kind of setting up all the, like, you know, all the workers setting up their tents and getting these things going. And then they didn't have the you know, like the tree man inside the like greenhouse casting a spell and turning into this big tree in the clouds and things. And Jeklik goes into detail about the reason why they have this tree go so far up in the clouds is kind of a nod to the elemental plane of air. That's one of the emperor of the elemental plane of air became like a somewhat of a friend to Jeklik. They're not like best buddies, go out drinking on the weekends or something, but like they his circus performance did really well. Everybody was very well entertained, and he
They're in good
he
standing.
made a good rapport with the elemental plane of air. Yeah, and this
Yeah, they're in good standing.
this is how he came to know some of the air genasi that he was explaining to you guys. Like some of them seeing what he did for a living, seeing his performance and stuff, and like he didn't take them on as an apprentice, but it inspired a few of the people there to like, I want to do that. Like I want to be a rock star. Like you know, well, that's how he came to know some of these air genasi. He doesn't know where they're at. He hasn't seen them in a long time, but he's got a good rapport with the elemental plane of air. He got hired to do pretty much a birthday party celebration for the emperor of the elemental plane of air.
Which is really a big honor there, really.
Yeah,
Jeez.
yeah.
Yeah.
The emperor, the current emperor of the elemental plane of air, he says is kind of a weird amalgamation of a creature. He's half Jinn and he's half cloud giant. Mother is a cloud giant. She's passed away. His father was a Jinn that's also no longer alive. So he was his father was the emperor. The Jinn was the emperor, and passed away. And then he seceded and went into becoming the emperor of the elemental plane of air.
Oh, lineage. Holy crap.
Yeah.
Right.
How long has he been, emperor for?
Jeklik doesn't have an answer for that. Long before Jeklik's been around.
Oh wow, okay. He's been
He's
around
been
a bit.
emperor for a long time. Couple hundred years.
Well seasoned.
Couple hundred years.
Oh, yes. Nothing serious.
Probably 200 years now.
No, nothing serious. Just 200 years, Cobra. Yes.
And he starts
right.
he starts going into a little bit of a kind of what to expect with the elemental plane of air, and with if you ended up going there and experiencing this palace or anything. I could give you more notes on it eventually. They have different like regiments of defenses in the Court of Ice and Steel. They have like they have multiple like they have like their own like military, their own defenses for this place and stuff, like guards and stuff, like royal guards, and they have like the Teeth of the Wind segment, the Azure Legion, the Monsoon Legion. They have the Silver Turban Legion. They have like a bunch of different stuff.
Holy balls! Okay.
Yeah.
From not knowing them to like, what the hang?
Like Jeklik spent some time there with them and knows them, and is considered maybe not necessarily like a full-blown ally, but a friend, and like knows the actual emperor.
Yeah, he's on good terms with him.
Yep.
I'd like to think that Lady T's finished up downstairs and has walked back into the dining hall.
Sure.
I want to like catch the butt end of this conversation and be like, Jeklik, any idea how this guy, and I'm going to show him a picture of Mikhail in my sketching book, how this guy and Albertina are linked together?
He looks at the picture.
Has she spoken of him when you were traveling with her? Did she say anything about him?
No. I've seen that picture in her mansion. And he's referencing he's referencing the picture that you've seen. Like you've seen it in like a
him as the founder of the you know him as the founder of the
he's not necessarily like Jeklik would know a little bit about this because he's been in the augury for quite some time. He remembers when Albertina became the leader of the augury. She's the de facto like head of the augury.
Yep.
He remembers what they did to earn favor of the king of Bramping, and how Albertina got close enough to become the leader of the augury and to be like really close to the king and things like that. He doesn't go into detail about what they did as an adventuring party to earn the favor of the king and get her necessarily into this position. But he does know that Mikhail is not the founder of the augury, but was like a high ranking member of the augury. Albertina knows him because of the augury. Just she joined the augury as like similar to like where in stature where you guys are now. Like you're newer to this organization. It's a potential to make some extra gold. It's a potential to help save the world when threats like this happen and things. She started off very much so in a similar situation and worked her way up and did great things to help Urja, to help the Kingdom of Bramplia, to just do a lot of good deeds.
Question.
Right?
Yeah.
And,
the follow-up question then for Jeklik would be, do you know anything about Mikhail going missing? Because that's what I forgot to ask Lady Albertina was, what's his missing case file look like? When was he last seen? What was he last wearing? Who he last spoke to?
Jeklik says,
what you would normally get.
Says, no, I didn't really know him. Or anything. He's somebody that would have became an associate of hers after she left our party and started working full time for the augury. Like We're allies of the augury. I'm technically considered a member of the augury, but Zulu and Durnan didn't partake in joining or anything. They started settling down. Durnan got injured. Zulu got married.
Durnan still speaks to Zolan, who we know is part of the augury as well. So he's not completely shut off.
He's an ally, but he's not a member.
I see.
And so she went in full time. I'm sort of in the situation that Durnan is. I'm more of an ally than actually working for them. I got the brand. I've got my pendant, sure. Which is a little more than Durnan did, but I'm more of an eyes and ears that kind of can tip my friends off with, hey, we got a real threat here. You should look into this. So he made.
Did you recognize that scarecrow-looking guy? You know, that walked out of Lady Albertina's place. Did you recognize him?
He just gives a little chuckle. Of course.
Who is he? So curious.
That's a very, very interesting story.
I really like his boots.
Okay. He goes into...
Look, I sketched him, and I show the picture of him.
He goes into explanation about this guy. He says, would you like the story on him, the best of my ability that I could tell?
Yeah.
Okay. He kind of pushes his chair back a little bit and like pushes it back away from the table, and he like leans down and he grabs his guitar and he starts playing some music.
Popcorn.
And he says, as many, many years ago, there was a swordsman. He's a warrior so confident in his swordsmanship that he declared even death cannot best him in battle. He was a mercenary of sorts, roaming from battleground to battleground. He would just hire on and take on work from nations that were at war. He was kind of a go in and get the things done kind of guy, a cleaner, a fixer of bad situations via the lieutenant in this camp over here needs to die so that we can gain a foothold into ending the war. He was that kind of a mercenary. One day, the story goes, on the battlefield, he had killed all of these enemies in the 50s, in the 75s, into the hundreds, people say. Whether that's tall tale or actual, nobody knows for sure. Death appeared from the afterlife. Physical entity, champion, the avatar of death, appeared, challenged him, and said if he could defeat death, he would be granted eternal life. However, if death wins, he would become death's eternal servant. This battle raged on for days and days and days. Fighting, punching, kicking, chopping, slashing. For days they fought over the corpses of the enemies that he had defeated. The battle raged on and raged on until the swordsman emerged as the victor. Death granted him his reward, but additionally condemned him to wander all of existence until all supernatural evil is destroyed. After he had slain the supernatural evils of all dimensions, it's said that he stabbed himself with his sword in anticipation for his promised death. To which Death replied to him and said that every star in the universe contains a planet filled with supernatural evil. So the swordsman's curse remains unlifted. He was given a single attempt to defeat cosmic supernatural evils across the stars.
Whoa.
Every time he's defeated a supernatural evil, it's said he mutters to himself, "The rest will come another day." And so far, he's not been able to rest, and he's been trapped, wandering all the planes of existence, hunting down and defeating evil. As far as I know, as far as any kind of employment goes with the augury, is on this material plane, he's a legendary sort of tall tale kind of. Most people don't think he exists. I've met with him and I've talked with him. This story of the swordsman is known as the tale of Chalkin the Forever Man.
Cool. Thank you for telling us that story. That was awesome. Dude.
That was quite insane. I knew he was.
Cosmic supernatural beings and shit, bruh.
Jeez.
What?
I mean, he looked like a person you don't mess around with, but that just cements it in.
Shame, he must be so tired.
He's like a legendary folklore, tall tale kind of he's a monster hunter, like a hunter of evil. He's like a supernatural, like Van Helsing kinda. You know what I mean? Like he's a legendary, like tall tale kind of story. People don't think it's real, but you guys seen him. Like the guy is real. You've physically seen him. That's why his skin looks all old and withered like that. Is he's like centuries and centuries old.
That's insane.
And he's
It's like
he's a legendary monster hunter. Yeah.
Is what the boogeyman's scared of.
Yeah, like there's you guys wouldn't know this as your characters, but there's like stories of him killing vampires and killing werewolves and killing demons and things. Like he's a pretty
cosmic evil.
He's a pretty legendary monster hunter. Maybe something to kind of pick through the library and look at when you go over to Crowburn. You might be able to find some books on him.
You think I'd find books on Mikhail there too?
Maybe. I mean, that place isn't just about trying to get popular books. You know, they're not just Barnes and Noble trying to sell the New York Times bestseller list or something. You know what I mean? Like they're looking for rare documents, hard to find important books and knowledge and things. Like it's not just the bestseller list or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So, Jack, like, how long would you say that this monster hunter would not have rested for? Like, how old is this tale?
The tales, people say, date back to 1,200 years.
Thank you. Why? That's we.
I mean, that's impressive just that his swordsmanship held up for so long.
I'm thinking his skin looks great for 1,200 year old.
Just need a little bit moisturizer.
Yeah.
How do you keep your teeth so white? Maybe he should go into advertisements.
Yeah.
That's quite a story. That's pretty cool, actually.
Yeah. So like he
Yeah, I mean,
you know, the story is he's too confident and over cocky about his abilities. So like you know, he said that Death couldn't even beat him, and then I mean it turned out to be true. He beat Death in a fight, and so Death was like a little salty about it. Tricked him into you know what I mean? Where he is now.
Now he has to work forever.
Yeah.
He got tricked in the fine print.
Yeah. Yeah.
well, I mean, it's like if I'm gonna lose, I'm still gonna make a win out of it.
Yeah.
That's what Dave's basically
Yeah,
thought
pretty
about
much. Yep. Yep.
It takes me back to the careful what you wish for situation.
Sure.
it. Well, prime example.
That has some very infernal contract 9 hells kind of shit going on, where like you sign a contract to be wealthy, in return, you know, we get your soul, but like what does that entail? You know, like I think one of you guys brought up the movie Bedazzled one time. We talked about this, you know, with like a wish spell, right?
Yeah.
Where like it sounds good when you wish for this, but then somehow it still gets twisted around to screw you over every time. That's totally what happened here.
Cobra, may I see that stone of yours, please?
What's the stone?
I'm going to be in the vault. I'll be right back.
And then
What you planning?
What?
before you leave, he says, and as far as our earlier topic about elemental plane of air, he gives you the Emperor's name. He says, the Emperor that I know is Emperor Jaxarith Galewind.
Jaxarith Galewind. That's a cool name.
I'll give you I'll write it down, send it to you in Discord.
Yeah, shot.
Thank you. That's a cool name. Galewind.
Yep.
If you hear me screaming in the basement, maybe send help. Okay.
Okay, so you take his gem. I mean, do you give it to her, Cobra?
Yeah, I give it a gem.
Okay.
What you planning to do?
Sure.
I'm going to try to commune with it the same way you did, but I'm going to go into the vault to see if the isolation does anything.
Okay. Sure.
Okay.
So it's like a test and test, you know, science,
Sure.
everything,
Yeah.
science, everything all the time. I'm also, at this point, I don't know how much time has passed, but is the protection spell still up in my eyes?
How long does it last?
10 minutes, I think.
At this point, it's gone. If it's a 10-minute
Okay,
spell,
well,
it's gone.
It's going to have to happen with green eyes, Cobra.
Sure.
All right.
Okay, so you go
Well,
down
I
into
feel like
you go down into the vault.
Before I
And-
do, I want to knock on the front office door and see if Wilfred's there.
Yeah.
You
You
I just want to poke my head in
Okay,
and
yeah.
say, please make it aware that I'm taking one of the bronze labeled bottles that we have downstairs, if that's all right with you. Just one bottle.
You see him like
Copper label?
cutting into some breakfast, and he stops and he goes, "Oh, yeah, yes, very good. Yes, yes, I'll make sure to have that documented."
Excuse my intrusion. You take your time. We're planning on going to Bramping soon. Enjoy your breakfast. I want to walk out.
He just bows his head and says, "Yes, very, very good. Thank you." And then you just see him continue with
One of those
his
bottles.
breakfast. Yep. Okay.
One of the copper label. Is it copper or bronze?
It's copper.
Put that in, well, I suppose carry it with me at this point. My bag and everything is upstairs. We're just dressed in normal clothes at this point,
Yeah,
yes?
sure. I mean, you could say do you want it in there while you do this? Or like you could get it after or whatever, when you're done with whatever
I'd like
this
to
is?
put it in my backpack when I get back to my backpack.
Yeah,
So I'll leave
sure.
it on like one of the shelves there so I can just grab it on the way out.
Yeah, sure. That's fine. Okay, so you go
Cool.
into the vault. You go into the vault
Yep.
and
Yep.
into the into like the actual safe and
And like the most isolated
Yeah,
part that I
yeah,
believe is
yeah.
safest.
okay, and what do you do?
I'd like to sit down, cross my legs, control my breathing,
Sure.
and stare into the stone.
And as you do, you see like a little swirling around in there. And it looks like you see this thing like appear. It doesn't like poof right in front of you. It looks like it walks into the middle of it from like off screen somewhere. Like it was hiding somewhere inside the gem so you couldn't see it. And it comes in and you see it visually. Like it doesn't just like appear from like a smoke or something. It like flies into camera, into view, so to speak, right? Like it was hiding somewhere inside of there where you couldn't see it. Like it didn't want to be seen, and now it does. So like it's more like seeing somebody walk into the room instead of this thing poofing out of smoke.
Yeah.
And so yeah,
Seems solid in there.
yeah. He didn't like leave the gem or something. He was like hiding in there, so you couldn't see him. And so yeah, so now you see him, and what would you like to do?
I'd like to try to talk to him.
Okay, what do you say?
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? I see you.
You just see this.
Do you see me?
You just see this angry face. The eyebrows are furrowed. And he just has this like his teeth are gritted, his lips are spread apart with like this snarl on his face. And you just see this mad, just angry entity in there just staring at you. And you try to say hello, and you just hear this in response, this like growling. It's kind of muffled. It's not like crystal clear that you can hear him, but you could hear this like growling, angry, just it's mad. Whatever this thing is very, very angry. And you can hear him like snarling at you. Yeah.
Hey, I'd be angry if I was stuck in there too. You know, I have a feeling that some of his people are looking for him.
Mm-hmm. Based on what Cobra has told you and stuff, that's a good assumption for sure.
Can I get the message across, or try to, and tell him your people are looking for you? We are not here to keep you from them. We're not imprisoning you. We didn't put you in there. And I worry that fracturing your vessel might destroy you, and then everybody loses.
You don't get a response.
Does he still look so
He looks,
angry?
yeah,
Does he still have that angry
he
face?
looks just enraged. Yeah, he still looks
Oh,
angry.
if you're going to be truly evil, I'm going to keep you in there forever, and then slaughter any of the men that come looking for you, so you can decide what you would like. I'll get up, walk out of this place.
Yeah.
Grab my bottle of wine on the way out.
You notice that when you tried to speak with him and talk to him and stuff, you didn't get like the headache Cobra told you about. You didn't see any flashes
Oh,
of these
yeah.
other creatures or anything that like Cobra told you he's seen. You don't know if it's just because you don't know if it's because this thing is more attached to Cobra than you, or if the lead walls are working. You're not quite sure.
I'll go upstairs and tell Cobra, listen, I didn't have the crazy headaches that you had.
Right.
But I also didn't get any useful information out of it. From what I can tell, it is truly evil. It does not care for me or my words.
Yeah.
So
100%, but it intrigues me, especially the memory I have.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you want to do that before we go to Bramping, maybe try the vault. Maybe I'll, wait outside with my bow in case shit goes sour.
I mean, it's worth a try.
I'll go get my bow. I need to put down this bottle of wine in my backpack anyway. Look, it's pretty, isn't it?
Yeah, so you get it tucked away in like your bag of holding and everything.
Oh, it fits in there. Nice.
Yeah. Bag of holding is a good size. It's probably like it's not like a small little coin purse or something. It's a good size like satchel. Like yeah, it fits in there for sure.
Sweet.
Realistically, you could take like your bow and put it straight up and down, and that would fit in your pouch.
No way.
It's it's got no bottom either. So like you could take a great sword, turn it up like straight up and down, and put that in your bag of holding. The bag of holding can hold. It has a weight limit to it. Technically, it can hold up to like 5,000 pounds or something, but it doesn't. It doesn't weigh 5,000 pounds to you. Like it just weighs like an empty bag. It holds something crazy.
That's insane. 5,000 pounds is
Something like that.
I didn't even.
No, 500 pounds. Sorry.
Okay, geez, I was gonna say.
I know,
around a couple
but
of tons right now.
500 is big. Like that's a lot. That's a lot of weight.
Yeah, that's a lot.
The bag weighs 5 pounds regardless of its contents. So you can have up to 500 pounds in the bag of holding. No limit on the amount of items. It's literally up to 500 pounds. So you could put 500 pounds worth of full plate mail armor in there, or chickens, or what? Yeah, anything. But now, if you put food and things in there, it's not like a vacuum sealed thing that preserves it, so it can still go bad in there.
Ah, see.
If the bag is overloaded, pierced, or torn, is destroyed, and its contents are scattered in the astral plane. If the bag is turned upside down to like dump it out, its contents spill forth unharmed. But the bag must be put upright before it can be used again. So like the way it works is you reach your hand in there, think about the thing that you want, and then that just appears in your hand. You don't have to go sifting around in there. But then if somebody like captured you and took your bag of holding and then just tipped it upside down, everything in there would just start spilling out.
Spilling out. Oh, all right. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's good to know when you have like, an entire treasury's worth of gold in your backpack.
Right. Yeah. So people could still get to it. There's two ways people could get to it. They could either think of gold coins, put their hand in, and then just feel a mountain of gold in there, or they could tip it upside down and just everything would come spewing out of it. Yeah.
Oh. So, Cobra, if you'd like to try that before we leave for Bramping, you can definitely do that. like to check out the stable before I leave as well. Should I set up the boat outside? I'll just go down to the dock and yell the word and want to look at the stables while I'm walking around out there too. So what do you want to
Sure.
do, Cobra?
I mean, either way works. I mean, I'll try that trick what you did with the
Do you
vault.
want me to be outside by the? Otherwise, just get Gravel to grab his greatsword and just spot you.
No, it should be okay like that. I can go along quickly and just go do it. You can get
Let's try
everybody else ready for the boat, maybe.
I didn't cast any spells. I didn't have any protection on my eyes. I mean, I wasn't even truly meditating at that point, and he showed himself to me.
Mm-hmm.
So I just be careful. I don't know how much he can hear and how much we can hear because all I heard was growling,
Yeah.
like Aramis on a bad day when he
Yeah.
sees a good gentleman sausage.
Yeah. So like he didn't really say words back to you, but you were able to hear him like angry in there, and like I said, sneering and snarling and growling in there, and it came through pretty good. Like it wasn't like inaudible or something. You think he heard what you said?
Cool, good. Is the outside of the stone like a porous, or is it smooth like glass?
Which stone?
The stone that the entity is in.
Oh,
that like
the
black
gem.
Smooth.
The gem. It's smooth. Yeah.
the gem.
It's like
Smooth.
it's like it's not like a geode that got cracked open or something. It's like a cut gem. So it's been like polished up. It's been it's smooth.
Okay, spherical.
The edges aren't gonna like cut you or anything because it's jagged and rugged or anything like that. It's a polished, cut, sanded down, maintained like gem. Yeah. It's in a state where it's been cut and everything and prepped to where it could be put into like a necklace, or it could be put into like it's too big to be in a ring. But it could easily be made into like a necklace, like a pendant for a necklace or something like that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Fancy.
Or I mean,
Too bad there's something living in it.
a wizard could put it on their, like, embed it into like their magic staff or something like that. It's cut and like prepared to be put into something. Yeah.
Soul gem, technically.
Maybe.
Fancy shit, bro. You got your own soul gem. I hope it's not a black one. Oh wait, it's kind of black. You're kind of screwed. You're welcome.
Well, I mean, it's 2 parts correct. It's a gem, and look at this. It's all in it.
Yeah.
That walks and talks like a duck.
Yeah.
Do you want to do the thing, Cobra? The basement, real quick?
Let me try my luck with that.
Sure. Okay. You go down into the vault and into the safe, and then what do you do? What would you like to do?
You have more experience this than I do.
I pick up the gem,
Mhm.
look into it,
Mhm.
see if I can find the entity there.
Yep. He's there. Like, you look into it and already see him. Like, he's already been like roused awake or summoned or like what, like made aware that you guys are trying to like interact with him. So it's not the same as like what T's seen, where, like I said, like he kind of came from like off camera, so to speak, and appeared. Like, he's already there. Like, you could see him.
I'll ask him, who are you really?
You just see this same thing that T kind of described, just this burning hatred in his face. His teeth are gritted, his lips are spread, and he's just like looking at you, just with like a burning hatred in his eyes, and he's not answering you.
Look at him straight. Tell him, are you me?
You see his face go from this angry growl into like a little more relaxed, and then into like this wicked little grin, and And you hear a quick, like a little, like deep, kind of like a chuckle, like a maybe.
Maybe you say. Did we meet each other a while ago?
He starts chuckling a little harder, laughing a little more, and he says, you. He's trying to get words out in between, like laughing at you. And he's like really, really, you don't remember, you don't know.
Why don't you enlighten me then?
You'll find out soon. And then he's just like, he quits laughing. He says, you'll find out soon. And then he just goes back to like, his lips close up so you can't see his teeth anymore. And they're pressed together very like sternly. And then he's just got his eyebrows are like furrowed, like got the wrinkle in his eyebrows, like where he's like really just intensely looking at you, angry again.
I look back at him with a half smirk. So you're telling me I did defeat you then, right?
Doesn't say anything.
I half smirk.
He's in a prison, so it looks like he lost.
I don't remember putting him in the prison. So yeah, I look at him, half smirk and everything, reply back. So I did defeat you when I was weaker. So what will the difference be now?
You just see him start like growling at you again. Doesn't say anything though.
Look back at him and say again, don't worry. Your friends has contacted me. I'm sure they can enlighten me a bit more.
He says, well, I guess we'll find out sooner rather than later.
Hell no. I want them to find me. I want to see who they are.
You can't wait to meet.
Fair enough.
I'm very excited.
I'm very excited to meet your friends. To see how good they are really.
Careful, don't egg on the bad guy.
He looks at you and he says, we'll see if you change that tune very soon. He has just this like wicked little like toothy grin on his face. He's just looks menacing and just oozing of like evil, malicious intent.
Awesome. Okay. Jonathan, thank you very much for all this information. And I can't wait to meet your friends. And we all can have a good chat together.
You see him inside the gem, sort of like he's like kind of floating there in the gem. He sort of flies around in a circle and swirls around in there and like disappears. Kind of like that same like picture it as like somebody walking out of the room and you can't see them anymore. Like he's still in there. He's just not wanting to be seen by you right now.
Yeah, like peace out. I'm out of here.
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. That actually worked out better than I thought.
You notice that you didn't get a headache this time. You didn't see any images of the other people you tried this with, or the images when you tried this last time outside. You don't know for sure, but like it seems like the lead walls are doing something to prevent the attack on like your mind that you received last time you tried to like focus on this gem or try to interact with
Yeah,
the guy inside. You have a suspicion that maybe the lead walls are like containing this interaction in the room, and not projecting
it's
it out.
yeah, it's more like go suspects now. Definitely, the stone is like a communication device
Could be,
to the other people.
or it's something
What do
where
you
they
mean we have a?
Potentially.
Hmm?
it
What do you
might
mean we have our own firewall?
it wouldn't necessarily be a communication device. Maybe like it could be, but it might not be. Like it might be just an easy way for them to track where the gem is or something. Like you're not too sure, but there's definitely something going on where when you were outside of this vault, when you were outside on that little pedestal out there on the little ziggurat outside, every time you tried to interact with that gem, you got a headache and seen flashes of those like images of those entities or those beings. This time that did not happen. So um potentially it's because of these like lead walls. You're not completely sure, but you know for a fact you didn't get a headache this time and you didn't see flashes and images of these other creatures. So
Yeah, definitely. But it means to me more
Mhm.
that I should keep this gem on me, so no unnecessary people will get hurt. At least.
Mhm.
Other than the people traveling with you, but hey ho.
Well, I'm hoping it's more focus on me. So.
Sure. Yeah.
I'd like to go check out the stable.
Sure.
How many horses there are, what kind of condition the stable's in,
Okay.
how big it is.
Well, like I said, I don't have a map built of it yet. I'm
No,
working
no,
on that
just
still.
the stable part. Don't worry about
But
the rest of
like
it. Treat it like a quick glance, like I'm just like
sure.
walking past some of the open stalls. What do I see?
There's you go in and hang on, let me get the right map up here on my end. Okay, so there is the doorway like right here. You go in there and then there's all these different stalls. Like this isn't going to be drawn to scale. This is just to give you kind of a visualization. Each one of these little squares that I drew is a different stall. So like it'd be like in here, right? Where the X's are. These stalls are where the horses will like stay at. And then there's like a big open like hallway. That's this big rectangle. All of this in the middle, that's not one of the stalls. It's all pretty open. In between each stall, so we'll do this with, I don't know, that blue's not really showing up that great. Regular. There we go. These black circles in between the stalls are like there's like a bale of hay for each one of them, and then there's a barrel of like oats and things next to it. So like it's like horse feed. These 4 stalls with the X's each have a horse. So you have 4 horses.
Whoa.
You have room. These lines, you have room for 2 more horses, but those are empty. And then roughly about right here is a stairway to go upstairs to the kind of the bunkhouse. And then right here, this other little rectangle square I made is a doorway, and that leads over to the bottom floor of the bunkhouse where there's more
Rooms.
bedrooms. Yeah, it's not 6 like this actually. It's 4 down bottom. So it's going to be like this.
The horse is in good condition, happy.
Yeah. And then right here, there's another little door. This is like a storage, like closet thing. This little storage right here in the middle has more like horse reins, a couple saddles in there and things like that.
Yeah,
You know what
yeah,
I mean?
yeah.
Just things for like fixing up the horse, like get them ready to ride and stuff. Because like they don't stable the horses with like the saddles on and stuff. You know, they let them relax and all that stuff, right? Like,
Yep.
um,
That looks good.
the
I'm
horses are
surprised you got
in
4 horses.
the horses are in good shape. It looks like their hooves were recently serviced. Their hair is like they have their long like kind of mane down the back, and it looks like it's done up in like little buns along the back of their neck, where like they have long mane hair, but it's all done up so it won't get snagged or pulled or anything like that. These are horses that look like they've been trained and they've already been broken and everything, so like they're rideable. They hanging on the side of each of their like we'll say like right here, like on the corner of each of the stall is like a like the colors that the horse would wear. Like, you know how the horses get like tabards that they can wear?
Oh, it's like individual colors. Oh,
No,
whoa.
they're blank. They're completely
Oh,
blank. It's made out of like some fine materials, some cloth. Parts of it are like velvet, but they're unfinished. Like they're stitched and created so that they can go on the horse fine,
but they don't have like an emblem.
but they
something
don't
on
have
them.
any emblem or any colors on them or anything like that. Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. Am I gonna go set up the ship then?
So think like let me see here. Think like this. Hang on. Think like this kind of clothing that the horse is wearing, but it's not colored like that at all. And it's a little higher up, so it's less restrictive on the like knee area of the horse, so it can still like run and gallop and everything. And there's like slits cut on the sides of the cloth, so it doesn't look tattered or anything, but it's like tasseled at the bottom and stuff. So like the horse can run and not be impeded by it's not like running in a long like gown or something, you know, like
Yeah.
you know, like cartoons, like they're at the masquerade ball and the woman has on like a really long gown. She has to like pull it up to be able to run or something. It's like cut into like strips at the bottom, so you don't have to do something like that. It's not restrictive to the horse. But it's all just white. So like it's a blank canvas, suggesting that you guys could come up with like a crest or an emblem for your horses. You would probably have to commission some type of an artist to come out and actually do the colors and help you craft and decide and design like an emblem. But it's something you could potentially commission eventually.
Nice. It's strange you don't see the double grapes on there, Cobra.
You don't.
Don't you think?
In fact, you
Yeah,
you
but
don't really see the double grapes on the like handles or anything like that of the doors or anything in here.
Suggesting this was definitely built like a lot more recently in the main house.
It maybe looks a little newer. as far as the woods used and the shingling and everything, the materials used, it's the same. The reason why it might look a little newer is maybe it wasn't as used as much as just day-to-day use of opening doors and things in the actual mansion. It looks about the same time period of build, the same quality of build and everything, but you get the sense that the chateau was meant to be the big luxury star piece, and especially going into the basement and things, it was meant to keep people out. It was meant to be like they commissioned the building of the mansion as like the Fortress of Solitude, and like this is meant to be a stables. It's still like well built, well crafted. You see like very good craftsmanship that when it's not thrown together or anything like that. This was also not a cheap building to make, for sure. But
Okay.
part of the decorative grapes and things for the mansion helps build into the lore of the mansion and of the grounds. This is meant to be a little more functional, and practical.
It's for the workforce.
But
It's not for the
yeah. You're not trying to bring people out to the stable so that they can have fancy dinner or something and do their wine tasting, right? Like you know what I mean? Like it's
Got you.
this is where the guests that do come would stable some horses, and if they have been traveling a long time, maybe eventually you get a farrier. They can service the horses and things, give them a wash, give them new shoes, do their hooves, clean everything up for them, because they've been on the road while the guests are off doing their wine tasting. Maybe you have some
So you need to have a stable hand in there for sure.
maybe you
Four
have
horses.
maybe you have some professionals in here that do like some pampering and some like service to the animals as well. You know what I mean? Like maybe that ends up being part of the experience here, is like it's a spa for your pets as well as for the people or whatever that are visiting. Like you could totally probably swing something like that. You'd have to hire the correct
Can I?
personnel, but you could probably do it.
Would I suspect that Oswald would be the caretakers of these horses?
Currently, yeah.
Oh, he does a really good job. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
It's really good, healthy.
Yeah. These
Nice.
these animals have not been neglected at all. Like 100%. They've been well maintained and well taken care of. Yeah.
He might need an apprentice too. Oh, Cobra, we're going to need to get that passive income sooner rather than later.
Yeah.
Is Oswald around anywhere? Can I see him? I saw Beatrice take his breakfast out.
You can't see him.
Okay.
You could probably walk around inside and maybe look for him or something. It's still pretty early, so like he yeah, she brought out some food to him, suggesting he's probably awake, but he's probably up in his room somewhere or something.
I do want to. Do you think it's a good idea I set up the boat now, Cobra? Because I still need to go in and get all my stuff and change into exploring clothes. Because yay, we have leads. Whoopee. I mean, you let me, I'd stay here for 6 months. Evil? What evil? I don't see any.
Yeah, I know you. Well, I think we all probably go and get our gear and stuff.
Okay, I'll go set up the boat. Quenya.
Okay. Yep. You go down and pull out the box and go put it into the water, and it sort of is floating there, and you say the word and it flips open and just goes into this rather large boat. Turns into the bigger of the two, so the bottom one turns into a keel boat.
It has seats.
Yeah, it does. It has seats. Has a couple benches. It's big enough to where you could put bedrolls down and get rest while you're on there and things too.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So yeah, your boat is there.
I'm gonna start preparing my gear.
Sure.
I want to also let Hillary know that we are headed out and we may be away for a few days. We're headed to Bramping.
We'll say you take some of
Please
this.
let
We'll say you take some of this like rope and tie it off at the dock and everything, so your
Oh,
boat
that's a
doesn't
good idea.
float away or
Doesn't
anything.
drift off.
Yeah.
That's a very
Yeah, that's a
I
good
should
idea.
think about that next time.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yup.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. No worries.
But yeah, I'd also like to ask Hillary or Wilfred, whoever I see first, let Oswald know as well that we will be away for a few days.
You give, or you come in, and as you're coming in, Wilfred is like leaving his office, and he's actually coming to find you. He gives you, like, you're like kind of in this main foyer right now. You just came back in, and you're about like here.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
And Wilfred comes out of his office, gets to about here, and he's like, "Oh, Miss T, here, I have this for you," and he gives you a small piece of parchment. It's not like a fancy scroll or anything. It's more like a small parchment paper torn out of like a book, like a small like book page or something that he wrote on, and it says it just has two names on it. It has a little bit of like a text on it, and says Strogor Marble Fury.
Oh.
And it says he's the great grandson of Cravius Marble Fury. And Cravius Marble Fury. So there's a very brief, small little like background snippet of information that he wrote down. Cravius Marble Fury is who did all of the stonework and marble work on the outside of this mansion. His great
found it.
his great grandson is Strogar Marble Fury, and that's who he suggests you go talk to in Bramping.
Thank you. Just in time. We were making preparations to leave. Wonderful. Thank you.
Yep, and he bows his head and he says also he didn't just do the stonework. Cravius Marble Fury did a majority of the metal work for the doors, and he did the prison cell, and he did a majority of the stone and metal work for this entire grounds. So I suggest you seek out his great grandson Strogor.
Thank you.
That's
absolutely wonderful.
I've not worked with Strogor ever, but I've heard very good things, that he lives up to every expectation that his great-grandfather had set, for an example. So I suggest you try to find him.
We will do our best. We may be away for a few days. Just so you're aware.
Yes, I understand. I'm still getting more of the documentation done. It should be ready when you get back, certainly. I'm just about done with it, but maybe one more night and it should be done. It'll definitely be done by the time you get back.
Thank you. Did anybody come to mind when I mentioned you having an apprentice?
Not really. I have no children, no wife. As far as I know, I'm the last of my bloodline. I don't have any nieces or nephews or cousins that I know of. I don't really have a good recommendation for helping hands.
It's okay. We will find somebody.
However, Oswald is a very good judge of character and has hired various servants and guardsmen and groundskeepers and various different employees over the years for this estate. I highly recommend you send him on the task to maybe find some people and vet them and then bring them to you to see if they're people you like to hire on. That's
I would
more
definitely be looking at every single applicant he brings to me.
that's
But
more
along our yeah,
that's more Oswald's kind of expertise. He's very good at it, and he's very good at finding credible helping hands. We've never had a problem with anybody he's ever suggested as a hire.
good judge of character.
He
It's good.
is. He is. I would trust his opinion in the matter.
Along our travels, we do tend to pick up a few loose threads. If we find somebody that fits, I will refer them to here and I will ask them to look for you by name directly, your full name. So if somebody comes here, know that I have sent them if they can give you your full name.
Is there a certain phrase or a password we should come up with to know that it's something legit?
That's actually a wonderful idea.
I don't know what kind of adventures you get into, but I know you are
Lady T giggles.
I know you are associated with Lady Velat, and I'm quite
Indeed.
familiar with what she does, and that's how the previous owner came into.
Oh,
Came
I
in.
need to learn your discretion, Wilfred. You're amazing. The person will come seeking something called pig milk, and you will know that I sent them.
He kind of chuckles. He's very, very well. Pig milk it shall be, then, I guess.
Very good. It's been a pleasure talking to you. I'm going to go get my things organized for the trip ahead.
Very well. Be safe on your travels. I'll be here if should you need anything. And he turns.
Your turn.
he turns around and he heads back into his office. One of the things that he will be getting around is the salary of each of the individuals that currently work
wonderful.
here, and
Mhm.
their salary isn't like, hey, I cooked dinner tonight, this is what I need to be paid for dinner. It's like a monthly salary that these members have. So that will be included. Like I said, he's going to get a full manifest of like everything that he possibly can think of that might be relevant for you guys to know. This will be employee salary, so he knows and gets, like, he knows what they get paid. He's the one that pays them, but he needs to have like confirmation from you that this is an acceptable wage to pay the people, and that it's okay to like go into the treasury and pull out enough gold each month to like do payroll and stuff like that. Like he's not some guy trying to like embezzle money from you guys or anything like that. He needs like an approval from the owners to be like, hey, there's enough money down in the vault in the salary, like go in, like you can even set it up to where like you can put a certain amount of gold down in like the top middle vault or something and be like, this is the vault for the employees, for the stable hands, for the guards and this and that. Like,
Oh, that's nice.
you know what I mean? Like you can set up a certain vault, so he's not like digging around in the main vault and you have some magic item that you don't want disturbed or something in there. You can set up a different vault, one of these smaller safes, to be like, this one down here is the one that has everybody's like monthly funds in it or whatever, and so just get the gold out of this, only this one or whatever. You don't have to tell him like, hey, don't go in the main vault because there's something fucking dangerous in there. Like, you don't got to tell him what you got in your vaults and things, but like you can set up a specific one so that he can go down there, get their salary, here's your monthly pay, whatever. Like you could set up stuff like that too. So like,
A sound vault sound like a great idea.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
to keep everything organized
Yeah,
and to check the way that the money flows too.
Yeah,
Would be really
sure.
nice.
sure, absolutely. So you could totally do things like that eventually and everything. Once it gets
Can
once it
we
gets
have a
everything
break
around.
for a quick coffee
Yeah.
and a bio break?
Absolutely. Yep.
Awesome. Yay.
Quick one before we go.
Mm,
The
go for it.
conversion for the copper, gold, and everything else, is it 100 copper to 1 silver and then 100 silver to 1 gold?
No, it's 10 to 1. 10 coppers, 1 silver. 10 silvers, 1 gold.
Okay.
10 gold is 1 plat. It's 10 to 1.
Okay. No, that's what I just want to make sure because rather than 100 years, that's one that's going to make sure.
Yep. For this game, it's
Yes,
a
it's
10
10.
to 1. Yep.
Okay, 10. Okay, no, 100%.
Okay, we'll do a quick break, guys. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Cool. Same here.
For the money. Okay.
And I think it would
When now? But it was like right here. I only pushed it away now because you need to go pee. I think it's the storm. We're having a little bit of a thunderstorm outside. Thank you. He is you, I think. He's that part of you that got drawn out for that ritual to cleanse the blade. And so I think something went wrong during that ritual. What are you, a celestial being all of a sudden? It says human on your character sheet. Maybe. I mean, that's something you need to ask Tams. I don't know what your parents did. I don't know who your parents were. Do you? Just drop it off table and see what he says. Jin Nasi. Jin. Think of Jin. Jin Nasi. Think of it as a DJ Jin Nasi instead of with a G. Do you think doing my portent in the vault did anything fancy? Because it looks like it literally gave me a memory back. There's like no outside influence. Where the ones afterwards is like almost I can see through the Lich's eyes just as much as he can see through mine. Kind of deal. That whole thing, it goes two ways. Always goes two ways. And either you have the power to alter it or you don't. That, I think, is fate. I keep telling you. What are you thinking? You are half air genasi. Let's say you are half. Okay. Then
Okay, I'm back.
your evil half. Welcome back. Your evil half got training. Or you got training.
No, not my email half. In my past, I believe.
Before you even went to volcano.
I wouldn't say. I think it happens where after.
Because you got split thereafter.
Yes, but nothing stops it that he continued what I forgot. So it's a theory jumping idea because now I was thinking I was now half Ganassi now, Janasi, but it makes it. I'm a human, so that's not going to work. So,
Yeah.
and realizing I was probably trained from them, maybe, and something happened. There's different theories, different.
I'm going through my inventory. Getting ready for the road again. Road? River?
See,
Sea? Ocean?
Yeah. Okay. What's the plan, guys?
Okay. Well, unless Celestia's coming with, Girl's coming with, Jack's probably gonna come with.
I think we
Myself.
can fit everybody who wants to come.
Okay,
know?
so you guys are out at the boat then, right? Like you're at the dock up
Yeah.
here? Okay.
Back in our gear, ready to go, ready to move, ready to roll.
Jeklik tells you, hey guys, unfortunately I'm not going to be going on this trip. I really do need to be getting back to the circus. I've been away for quite a while now, and I need to go check in on my guys. So maybe we can catch up after you guys are done in Bramping. Ask around Bramping to see if the circus is still in town. We may be breaking things down and moving to our next location, though. I'm not too sure. And it's at this point where he's probably going to be parting ways with you guys and heading back to his circus via his carriage.
Go returns and say, no problem, Jack. Like, thank you very much for accompanying us through this endeavor we had. We'll see you soon again.
He bows deeply to you guys, and you see him take his hat
Lady
off.
Lady T's like got tears in her eyes, and she like bends down and she gives him a big hug and she says,
Sure.
"Thank you so much."
He says, just remember, guys, you still have your pendants. If you ever need to send a message, I'm a pendant away. And I have one too, and I can return messages to you. If there's ever anything you need, if there's ever anything that information you need to relay or anything like that, you know how to get a hold of me anytime. He puts his hat
We'll
back
do
on.
definitely, Jacklet.
He bows deeply to you guys, and he walks back up this way.
Gonna miss him.
And his carriage was like staged like right around here. He gets in his carriage and kind of does a couple laps around this little fountain kind of garden thing in the middle. And as he comes up to here, he's facing like towards, like the horses are like right here and the carriage is like right here. He's like facing towards the mansion. He like waves his hat to you guys, spins it around, puts his hat back on. You hear him, yeah, snap the reins, and he takes off down south. And you see him ride off into the sun, and he parts ways with you guys for now. Heads back to his circus is where he's headed.
I'm gonna cry. Let's get on the damn boat already.
Sure.
So you can have salty tears with the salty sea.
I'm just gonna sit in the boat and hug Aramis. Come.
I'm trying to find the map I had for the water.
Just like that, we're a party member down.
Yep.
Yes, but he's not gone forever. We can still go visit him.
It wasn't
We know he is currently.
It wasn't a goodbye. It was I'll see you later kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like,
Don't mind she just gets very attached.
Sure. I get it.
There's resurrection, death, curse, and shame. Said, don't die out there. You know, resurrection, death, curse, bullshit.
Sure. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Even reason to return to the circus. Because we did want to speak to Maggie as well, you said.
Oh, like you said, yeah, you want to speak to Maggie again.
You said you had questions, didn't you?
I mean,
I'm still trying to work out the questions to ask.
Well,
there's a lot of information.
I mean, at the moment, it'll be, I think, the second time I'll talk to her. First time was when I'm by the engines by the bar, and that's it.
Yeah.
She's been very evasive, is the word for her.
Who? Who's been evasive?
Maggie.
More like she's just been busy with things. You haven't caught her at a good time.
It's like Cobra mentioned here. I think you've spoken to her once, Cobra.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Last time I was stuck in the Cobra step.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I couldn't talk to her last.
Yeah. It's not so much she's been trying to like duck you guys or avoid you guys. It's just it's been bad timing. You know, she's
Yeah, no,
pretty
for sure.
busy.
She's running a circus.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay.
But if
So
I'm right to think if we go to Bramping, there will be definitely different types of healers and stuff there.
you'd think so because Celestia said that like her order is there. And she said she knows some
Oh,
very
yes.
powerful like clerics and things like suggests the idea that there's a temple of like Labora there and things like that. So like it's probably easy to find. Definitely average run of the mill clerics to like heal things. She said she specifically said she knows some very powerful clerics.
No, sure. But I mean, like, you'll find variants of it. Like, you'll find
Yeah.
potion makers
Yeah.
and...
Yeah. For sure.
Cobra, I'm just going to mention this. There is an angel in the house.
Mhm.
An angel. Think about this. We're going to go to a church. We have an act. If he couldn't do anything about this, what makes you think these other guys are going to be able to do anything about this? We have to hit the source. That soulmonger is what we need to like focus on.
I hear you, but hopefully doing so, getting bits of information from other people that have my
They're going to tell us
experience.
how desperate they are because the gods aren't speaking to them anymore. Sorry, Celestia, I don't mean to speak with you not present, like as if you're not present. I'm just, angel in the house and shit.
She looks at you when you say that and she says, "No, I understand. Troubling times. I get it."
That's what I was just thinking. If there's even if the gods and the clerics can't do anything, maybe there's a herbalist that can actually help prolong it or stun it, maybe? Give us a little more time?
I know some things about the planes of existence. And I know that time works differently in some planes. And if we can go to a plane that doesn't have, a day or a night and time effectively does not move, we can postpone this affliction.
Right.
Well, let's find out the true affliction of this. Maybe there is some.
An angel couldn't do anything about a freaking angel. Remember one of your brothers? We saved him not too long ago by stabbing him clean through.
Yes, I
Celestia
know.
was there, Oh, God.
This is a world of magic. You're telling me there's only one source of magic and do everything.
You're right. There's different ways to milk a pig.
You can milk a pig?
We're gonna make a way. Woo! How's the weather out here on these seas? It looks gorgeous.
This is
Okay.
would be like the view from like the boat dock. And so you guys push off, and
How clean the water is, Cobra. It's so clean.
Yeah, no microplastics or wall breaking.
How would you know? The world is magic. Everything could be made of plastic. You wouldn't even know.
all right, let me refresh this.
The
quick.
worst thing you'll find in the water is probably debris of a ship that sank.
Let's hope we don't crash into something like
Maybe. All right. Yeah. So that's that's what I was gonna ask.
that.
Who is driving?
It's probably gonna be me.
Okay.
Can I assist in any way?
I'm pretty sure you guys gonna help out.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm waiting orders. Awaiting orders, Captain. Wait, that's no. How do you do pirate again? Arr, matey, where's the rum or something?
The ship's not that big.
Oh,
Let me see. Okay. So you guys are getting a you guys are leaving from here, and you guys are getting a strong wind from this direction. Just coming like this. Meaning,
Westerly.
yep. It's going from east to west, or to like a southeast to a northwest kind of direction. So you're gonna have to
Point the sails northeasterly to catch some wind.
yeah, and that's gonna push you more in like kind of this direction a little bit. And then as you get farther out, you're gonna have to see where the wind comes from. So you're gonna have to kind of go up and then kind of curve back down. If the wind stays going this direction that it's going, eventually you'll probably have to like close your sail and then kind of do some rowing to kind of row in there. Depending on how the wind treats you the entire time, this could be a pretty quick journey, or it could be a little bit slower because you might have to rely on some rowing. Your boat is not so huge that a couple people rowing wouldn't be able to move it or something. It's still considered a rather small craft. Compared to like there's some of the boats you'll see in Bramping eventually.
Yeah, this is technically a small boat, or like a
Smaller, medium,
like a rescue boat.
Yeah, well, yeah, like it's not the size of like a Valheim Carve, but it's also not the big boat in Valheim, right? Like it's somewhere in the middle, closer to a Carve size boat, but definitely bigger than a Carve.
Yeah.
So it's like a smaller, medium-sized vessel. It's considered a medium, but it's on like the smaller side of a medium, right? So like it's it's small enough to where like a couple of you guys rowing wouldn't be a problem, but like not too big enough to where like there's gonna be some boats you'll eventually see where your whole party could try to row together at the same time and it wouldn't be enough to move the boat. Like this is those kind of boats where like they have a pit crew underneath the deck with like 20 people on each side rowing, and like the like taskmaster guy is like beating the drum so that they stay in rhythm together and everything. There's vessels like that could fit like 80 passengers, not including the crew that's on the boat or something. You know what I mean? Like there's massive Navy vessels that Bramping has. You're gonna see some of them here eventually.
Yeah, like proper warships and
Proper
galleys and
Navy
stuff.
military warships, yeah. Battleships, and they have frigates, and they have different vessels like that for sure. Yeah, they have a proper military navy. So like that's a whole different type of boat than like what you guys got. We're talking like giant vessels that have like multiple ballistas aiming in different directions, actual tools of war, those type of like battleships and stuff.
Oh god, yeah.
Cobra, do you want to try land in this little river and like on the northern side, and then we'll just walk along the road from there?
I mean, it's either way. If we sail in,
I worry about rowing into the port without paperwork.
Sure. Yeah, you guys don't really know how their port works. You've never been there, right? As far as you know,
Yeah,
like
exactly.
As far as your memory goes and everything, you don't know anything about this place. So like you don't really know how the day-to-day business of like if you got to rent a spot, if you just are not allowed to dock there because the military is there, like if it's just a military port, like you don't really know. Like you guys haven't been there, so.
Yep. What do you think we should do, Greg?
That could potentially be a good plan.
I mean, yeah, gotta look at these. Like, actually, it's not a bad idea. I didn't think about that because we don't know if we're allowed to dock there.
Right.
It's not going to be the problem. I'm more worried about what attention we could be drawing. Where I think just normal road travelers suits us better than random people rowing about in a dinghy.
Right.
Okay, fair enough.
Go Cobra, go. Lead us.
Well, when we set sail, like I said, go a little bit north. So we can actually get to that
We
point
might
there.
have to. Yeah, that's a good spot actually. Might have to row a bit.
Yeah, most definitely.
Who's rowing?
Yep. You guys got to decide who's doing what.
How many spots were there again for rowing? 4, 6.
You're gonna need
Probably at least 2.
You're gonna need at least 2. One person's gonna have to man the like rudder back here, which is essentially the steering wheel. And then we'll say the rest of you that are just kind of hanging out, if you're not rowing or anything, you only have to row when the wind is really bad for you guys. Like if you're dealing with headwind blowing straight at you, you won't be able to have your sail up, or you'll have to change trajectory and go in a different direction. So if you get like right now, your wind is pretty good where you could probably swivel. Like this is like this, the sails, you could kind of turn them and things like how you can in like Valheim, and so you're gonna have to go in that kind of northwestern direction a little bit, but you can still kind of go in that direction and still progress towards Bramping. You know what I mean? Like it's not something that like it's just sending you straight west or something crazy, like completely the wrong direction or anything. You shouldn't have to row really right now. I will say, for the sake of like when you get bad wind, you'll need 2 people to row, 1 person to man sort of the steering wheel back here, the rudder, and then
maybe 1 on the sail.
The rest of your party can sort of just be on standby. They might be looking out, checking for other boats or land, and it would be easy for them to like make a pretty quick strength check and try to turn the sail and stuff like that if they needed to. We don't have to dedicate one person on the sail because, like, if the wind's good, they're doing nothing. They're just kind of on a lookout, you know, checking things out. We'll say all the people that are not tasked to rowing or the steering is just kind of looking out in different directions, to the east, to the west, north, south, wherever. Just looking out for potential threats, whether it be some type of things in the water or whether it be another boat, like
Other boats.
you know, yeah.
Yeah. Movement.
Yep.
Would it be a Celestia and Gravel on rowing? You're going to stay on rudder. I'll be up front with a sail, checking out.
Sure.
Yeah, while the wind is ready and stuff, yeah.
Mhm.
I do that. So they're on standby if we need to be rowing.
I have my bow out just like around.
Sure. Yeah.
Anything.
Sounds good. Alright, I'm getting a couple more maps ready.
Oramus handling the, being out in the water, because some dogs really don't like it, and others absolutely love it. So, which is he?
He so far doesn't love it. You think this is more of a lack of experience on the water? He hasn't really dealt with it much. So it's new to him, but he trusts you guys enough to not really put him into harm's way. Like, he's going where you guys go. You know, like the one time where he got seriously injured down in the crypts, like you guys were right there to like help him back to health and everything. Like, that's the first thing you did. So like you doing that, I think further solidifies like more trust in him, so he's willing to go on the boat with you guys. But it's new to him. He doesn't know kind of what to expect. It's kind of weird that the ground that you guys are on is sloshing back and forth so much and stuff, you know, like you're catching waves and you're bobbing up and down and stuff, you know, like just being like on a boat.
I want to bring Oramus to the front of the boat, right to the front, right to the tippy front where we're going nice and fast.
Sure.
And show him that this is fun. Look at the wind we're having.
Yeah.
Look how fast we're going.
Yeah, and he likes.
Look at this
he likes the
adventure we're
wind and
on.
stuff. It's like a dog sticking their head out the car window, you know, like he doesn't dislike it. It's just it's new to him, so he didn't know what to expect, you know. It doesn't seem like something. Doesn't seem like something he hates or anything. It's just not what he expected. He's never experienced something like this, so he doesn't have his sea legs, so to speak.
Yep. But I can also show him he doesn't have to be uneasy.
Sure.
And he can enjoy himself just as much, because travel is fun.
Yeah.
You get to see all these new things and bots, all these new people.
Sure. Yeah.
It's how he says hello, Cobra. No. No.
Yeah. A little too much fun.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Can you please refocus?
Trying to get good map around. Okay.
The water is so clean.
Yeah, it's really a sight to behold for sure. Let me save this. Okay. This boat can travel pretty quick.
Really?
Yeah, because it's not so big. It's got a big sail, and it's, like I said, it's on the smaller side of a medium boat. If you get some good current and some good wind, this thing could move. for sure. I'm trying to find ruler. There we go. Need to measure on the map how long it's gonna take you to get. You're going up to this little river, right? It's like inlet
Yeah,
of
the
river.
northern river.
Yeah.
There's two different rivers.
Yeah,
There's like a southern
splits.
river and there's a northern.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this isn't gonna take you super long to reach that spot.
Awesome.
You don't
That's great.
You don't have a ton of current helping you, but the wind is really strong, and it's pushing you a little like northwest, but you could stay pretty close to the coastline, for sure. This if the current is right behind you, really feeding the sail, this boat can travel like 72 miles per day, which is fast. That's a lot.
That is fast.
That's with optimal winds. With standard winds, where you might not have like super great winds. Maybe something like this situation. If the winds get really bad and you have to start rowing a little bit until the winds get better and things, you know, like you might have to do a little bit of rowing. Hey, the winds are good now, we can sails again. Hey, the winds are kind of crap now, we have to row again. Like through a normal travel like that, we're looking at about 35 miles a day, which is still pretty quick. If you get good winds, this thing can haul ass.
Nice.
Your speed is doubled or tripled when traveling in a river's current or with the wind, so that's how you can get up to like 72 miles a day. For the sake of this, we're saying you're gonna be moving about 30 miles
We get a good
a
wind.
day.
We can just sail over
Mhm.
to Coburg.
Yeah,
Potentially, yes.
Because of the vessel's size, being out in this like deeper water in the middle of sort of more of like a sea, choppy water could be potentially a little difficult. Like right where the arrow is at, that arrow, see where the water's a little darker there? That's like getting into some proper like ocean biome kind of deal, where the water might get a little choppier or something. And it's not something that the boat necessarily can't do. It's just it could be a little more risky. Yeah. So keep that in mind. You guys with good windage and stuff could make it over to Crowburn pretty quickly. But
2 days? 3 days?
If you run the risk of potentially getting bad weather too, so like that could with good wind, with like optimal wind, we'll say about 3.5 days. Yeah.
Oh wow, that's still a long time on the water.
It is.
Jeez.
This is a pretty big ocean or like sea inlet, you know. It's not as big as that ocean up to the north where it's like ocean, right? But this is still a pretty big sea.
Not open ocean.
Right. Right.
Yep. Risk.
Yeah. There's a risk involved for sure. But this boat technically could do it for sure. So
if we have the opportunity, I'd probably rather, if we do that, Coburg, it'd be like one of these narrow sections, like up here, down here.
Yeah, that's an option as well.
If we are in either place, it's a thing.
I mean, there's an idea, so we can travel
Just a little
up
north.
that side.
Yeah, we can go a little north and hop over if we don't find the mage we're looking. We could go looking for him if we need to. If everything points to him, then we don't have a choice, really.
I mean, I still think the best option will probably be from Bramping if he's not If he was
I think
here,
he's there. I'm hoping he's already there. But like you said, if not, we need a plan B for sure.
well, I mean, if we missed him, he was there already. Then we probably have to go over and see if we can find him that side by. Can't make out the name. Kraken? Kraken.
Mm-hmm. Okay, make Cobra, make a strength check for me.
Okay. 22.
Holy crap.
Yeah, perfect. This is to. You're the one steering, right? Like you're on the rudder in the back of the boat, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. This is to
Yep.
this is to
Yep.
make sure you're like holding fast and you're maintaining, keeping in the same direction and all that kind of stuff. The water's not too crazy or anything. It's not too choppy, so it's not like throwing off your steering or anything like that. But because you don't have a background in sailing, you're kind of just winging it. So like if there is like a sailor and a pirate background on character creation. If one of you guys had that, you'd be able to add like your proficiency bonus to the roll. It's like T using like your thieves tools and being proficient in thieves tools for like lock picking.
Yeah.
If you're not proficient in thieves tools, you can try to pick a lock if you have the tools, but you don't get to add like your proficiency bonus to it.
Yeah, add it onto it, yeah.
That's kind of where we're at right now. Is like you guys don't really have a sailing background, so you're kind of just trying to. Hey, we see that we're following along the coastline. We know that Bramping's this direction. We're trying to stay far enough off the coast that we don't hit bottom or hit some rocks or something, and we're heading in this direction. It's easy enough to navigate because you're not just on the open, endless sea. Like you have land that you can follow, so it's not like you didn't have to make a navigation check or anything like that. So it's easy enough. Like you're just following the coast up pretty much. And you guys have your map, and so like you kind of know that there's this river up here, and that's sort of like your plan for like docking on the river, rolling your boat back up into the box, and then walking into Bramping. Yes, like that's kind of the plan you guys decided on. Is that the case?
Yep, that's
Yep.
the
Okay,
idea.
yeah.
I mean, if you think of it like this, Cobra, we have Celestia with us.
Mhm.
If she has standing, like I think she does here,
Mhm.
the dock workers will take one look at her and say, "Oh, please come in,
Yeah.
you know, kind of situation."
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I just like the idea of walking in to the front gate.
I mean,
Instead of-
you guys seen how some of the guards reacted in Salsas when you seen the tabaxi there and stuff, and like the guards like kneeled to her and things, and like they knew exactly who she was. So
What do you want to do, Cobra? Because we can, you know, skip out some of this walk since the wind is with us.
I think the first idea is probably the best option.
Okay, no, let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's get up on the shore.
okay, so it's gonna take you. Probably the day to get to the river. So T, make a perception check for me, because you're the one up front.
14
Okay.
again.
Yeah, no worries. It's pretty easy to see anything coming or going, and what you notice is as you guys are working your way up the coast and things, and you're starting to get closer to Bramping, and off in the distance you see a lighthouse, and you start seeing what looks to start to be like rooftops of some of the housing and stuff. It's way in the distance. You can sort of make out shapes of like rooftops and stuff. You start seeing, like, as you guys are getting closer up towards this river, you can really start to see how outstretched and how immense this city is. This is a whole capital city. Like, this isn't anything you guys have experienced before, as far as being in
Villages and towns.
Urja and stuff. Yeah, this place
Yeah,
is
I mean, we went to
massive.
Dunsbury. Dunsbury was pretty large.
Dunsbury was huge the first time you see it compared to like Galebrook. This is what you start seeing from a distance. Like I said, you guys are still pretty far off, so it's hard to put into perspective exactly how many buildings, how many. It's just too many to count. Like you don't. You can't even put into perspective how large this place is completely. You guys start seeing this, and you guys are coming up sort of down by the Compass Rose area, so like over in this direction. Yeah. This would it doesn't let me rotate this. Hang on, let me see if I can. That's transformation. No, that's not right. We want that. Not that. I need to like this. Here we go. You guys are coming at it like this.
Yeah, that looks right. That looks cool.
And you guys are coming from the south.
So ignore the compass.
Yeah.
Or just right over it.
The compass is not correct.
Just right over it.
Yeah.
This huge.
Massive. Yeah. So, you guys are working your way up the coast, and this is like I said, way in the distance. I mean, some of this isn't quite to scale. This is the castle here, and it's way bigger than what it looks like on this map. The castle is like more like maybe the size of this whole like courtyard outside of it is part of like the castle with buildings. There's like buildings and shit here. And then this extends out like this. Something like this. I'm drawing it really rough, but like, so this
That is huge.
stuff is all buildings and different training areas and different, like, the Royal Guard lives in here and stuff. This is all these buildings, these squares that I'm drawing are part of the actual castle proper. And then this stuff out here on the map, what looks like where I just drew all the squares, where it's all this grass and all these trees and it's more like a courtyard kind of thing. That's all this X stuff out here. So there's not actual buildings out here. This is all courtyard stuff out here. And then like this area where I'm drawing the X's now, that's where the buildings kind of start. And then it's this big wall, right? Like all the way around like that. And so like anything inside that big wall is more like the higher end of the city, right? This is all like aristocrats and business owners and nobles and like kind of the posh rich part of town. And then
This is where the politics happens.
Yep.
Ugh.
Yep. And then this outskirt stuff here is more of like your everyday
Commoner.
population, the commoners, the more like peasant kind of people, right? The people that work normal jobs and things, you know, your butchers,
Live normal lives.
your apprentice blacksmiths, you know, younger gentlemen, like younger kids that are getting to a fighting military age that want to eventually become part of the King's Guard and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like these are the very A Knight's Tale, watching the jousting tournament from the rooftop and stuff, you know, sneaking in and stuff, you know what I mean? These are like your average everyday people, the commoners, like you said.
They left the farm to come seek better work, better pay, better opportunity for their families.
Yeah, potentially, yeah. You know, this is your apprentice blacksmiths. This is your local man that just works at a butcher shop. This is your people that work in the bars and restaurants, and they're waiters and barmaids and stuff. These are your average everyday people just trying to live, you know. That might have moved from a smaller village or a smaller town to the big city to seek better employment, to live somewhere where it's safer because all the King's Guards are around and things, you know, like many different stories, many different people here, you know. So like there's this big wall that kind of blocks in sort of, like you said, the politicians and things. And then there's
Keeps
like the
the
commoners.
riffraff out.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Ultimately, yes.
Yeah. I mean,
As we disembark,
yeah.
how many people do we see around us?
So you guys get to the river, and you're a little bit out on the outskirts of the city proper.
Yep, but I'll say we're about 30 minutes outside the city.
I mean, we're kind of in the commoner zone.
You're just outside of the south part of the commoner area, yeah. You see, you're like just off of the map here at the south. So like you're coming up around by where the farms are. It's a little south of this, like this here, like this farmland down here.
Yeah, just south of
You're
the
just a
compass
little
there,
bit
yeah.
off the map, yeah. You come rowing up the river, and sort of park your boat kind of up on some of the sand, you know. Think the little Valheim, where like you sort of drive up onto the beach a little bit to get your boat kind of stuck on purpose a little bit so that it doesn't drift off. Your guys are able to disembark the ship, and then if you want to, you say your magic word, and then like the boat collapses down. Yeah.
But would I say the same word again?
Yep.
Just Quenya?
Yep.
All right. Then I fold it back up again.
Yeah, and then
Andy
it just folds down a bunch into this small little box, and you grab it and you put it back in your bag of holding, and
Excellent.
make a perception check for me.
19.
Yeah, okay. So like you're on the like bank of the river, and you look around and you see about a little ways off, about, I don't know, 60, 70 feet away, you see a couple small children, little boys. They're human. They're about one looks to be about 14. One looks to be about 13 or 14, and then they have a younger one with them that looks about to be 7 or 8. And all three of them, stark resemblance to each other. They're all definitely brothers or cousins or something. They look like brothers. They all have short blonde hair, blue eyes, They are not in the best clothes. It's not tattered and dirty, but they're in like peasant kind of clothing, and they're out there fishing on the bank. They're trying to catch some fish. And the youngest one, the one that looks like 7, like he was fishing, and then he like looked over at this boat coming, and he's like, okay, another boat, whatever. And then he seen you guys get off. He looked back over. He like went back to his fishing, and then he looked back over, and he seen your boat fold all the way up into a box, and you put it in your backpack. And he like, his jaw's hanging open, and like you just see him like drop his fishing pole, and he's like looking at you guys like he's never seen some magic or something crazy like that. And
Bring my finger to my lips in a hushing motion, and I wink.
You just see him getting ready to like elbow nudge his brother next to him, and then you do that, like you like hush him, do that thing, and he doesn't nudge his brother, and he like closes his mouth up, and like puts his hands over his mouth, and then like his eyes grow really wide, and then he like looks back to his fishing pole, grabs it, and goes back to fishing, and like acts like he didn't see you, like he's like kind of spooked. Like maybe I shouldn't say anything then. Like this lady just pushed me, like I should be quiet. Like, and he goes back to fishing. Yeah, he definitely never seen something like that before.
Cobra walks past and just drop him a 1 gold piece and just wink and say, "Don't worry, you see nothing."
You didn't see nothing?
He takes it, and then like by this point, like you guys walked by them, so like the brothers see and stuff, and the 2 brothers didn't see the boat thing, and they just seen the littlest brother get a gold, and they're like, yeah. The oldest one says, yeah, we didn't see nothing, and then he just goes back to fishing, and they're all kind of excited that they got a gold.
Not as much. Keep on walking then.
Yeah. And so like you guys are like coming up this road here. This like little white line is a road. And it goes from kind of down here by the farms, where it's not like it's maintained, but it's more just like a basic cobblestone kind of road. And as you start getting closer to the houses and towards like getting into the village kind of part of the city, you start seeing like thatched roofs and things like that. These don't necessarily have tons of like really good and proper shingles on the roof. This is more like it's thatched, so it's like it's a roof built with like dry vegetation, with like straw and reeds, water reeds and stuff. This is the kind of stuff you see like would be like palm tree branches and things like that. This is like a vegetation, like dried vegetation for the roof. You start seeing houses like this. Some of them are big, some of them are small, some of them are little more than kind of shanty huts. Some of them are pretty nice. Hang on. Okay, I can reload this real
We're
quick.
about here somewhere or further up.
What's that?
About here somewhere or further up?
Yeah, you're about there. Where you just pinged.
All right.
These are the types of roofs you see, and the houses are all varying different sizes. Some of them are big, some of them are small, but it's like a thatched roof like this. You see how it's like a dried like vegetation. And this is
We have a lot of those here.
Yeah, actually straw roofs.
Yep, straw roofs. Yep. Dried out straw that's been like kind of woven together. And there's multiple layers, so that like water can't like seep through or drip through and things like that. Yeah. So like, you know, not the prettiest thing by any means, but very functional. People are living out of these houses. They're various different sizes. Some of them are bigger houses, like I just showed you a picture of. Some of them are a little more than a 1-story, you know, little like living room and the kitchen are in the same room, and they have 1 bedroom and stuff. Like, you know, they're varying different sizes of housing here. And you just see all kinds of people coming and going. People, you know, going into houses, people coming out of their houses, people sitting on their porch, drinking, people, you know, old folks sitting on in front of their house in a rocking chair out their front door, just smoking a pipe. Like, you just see tons of people. Like, it's not like a bunch of people gathered to see a festival or something. It's such a populated city that you just see people just literally everywhere, all over the place. And as you make your way up the street, up the road, you're just working your way along, kind of taking it all in. You've never, like, this part of the city that you're in right now is already bigger than Dunsbury is. And like, you guys are like, just what the hell? Like, this is wild. This is just something to behold, because like, you guys are not seen something like this before. It's pretty overwhelming. It's huge. There's so many people that live here. This capital city has 28,529 people living here. Almost 30,000 people live here. It's the capital city. They have a navy. They have an actual functioning military of about 2,200 members of their military. They have they have 863 melee infantry units. They have 618 ranged archers. They have 702 mounted cavalry, like on horseback swordsmen.
Whoa.
Or spearmen, the different degrees of that, like cavalry. They have 23 artillery machinery. We're talking catapults and trebuchets. And they have 30 naval vessels. This is the military might of Bramplia. Like, this is the capital headquarters of Bramplia. As you approach this southern gate, you're getting up closer to like here now. As you get to this like little, it's kind of like a clearing, right? There's the gate, and then like you see like just south of the gate and just north of the gate, this like little circle here that it makes. Like, this is like cleared out so the guards can see anybody coming and going. And these are big giant stone slabs that are up, like it's like a drawbridge, but there's no like water to put it over. It's that kind of a door where it's north to south, and it swings straight down and lays flat on the ground. It's a big giant stone slab. As you approach, the slab is down, it's open, and there's great big iron chains on the left and the right of it. And there's you think it's somebody, like, this wall is like thick, and these squares here are like guard towers. You think there's people inside each guard tower that operates like cranks. It could be multiple people that operate a big crank wheel on both sides, and they have to work in tandem together to like pull. It pulls on the chains and pulls this big stone slab up. As you approach, there's lots of guards around this gate. It doesn't look like there's been a ruckus or anything like that, but it's heavily guarded. There's about 12 members of the military that are guarding this one gate here. And it's a couple dwarfs, a couple of humans, a couple of elves. You know, it's varying different races and genders. They are wearing that same type of armor that that you've seen.
Lady Arathia her sister was in.
It's not exactly the same. They don't have that shield as a pauldron on their shoulder. They're just wearing normal, like, full plate, like curved, like circular kind of pauldrons that look like normal pauldrons that would go over your shoulder. They don't have that shield on their shoulder like you've seen. They're wearing like a big tabard, like a tabard over their chest that has that same like colors of this capital city, but they don't have that metal shield on their shoulder, suggesting that maybe that shield was relevant to like that particular unit,
to the regiment.
Yeah, the regiment.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
So like as you're approaching, you get stopped at the gate, and it's a human, male. He has very, very short hair, almost like a buzz cut kind of haircut. It's brown. He's clean shaven. He has no facial hair. He's got a small studded earring in each ear. He's wearing that same kind of military like uniform armor. And he approaches and he says, "Halt, please. I'd like to. What's your reasoning for entering into the Salt Cross today?" That's this section that you're trying to walk through into.
Cobra, who's leading, you or me? Me. I'd like to reach over to Cobra, who is wearing that the cloak with the inside-out brooch of the augury, and I'd like to flash it at him and I say, "We have business in the city." And then I'd also like to step aside so he can see Celestia.
Yeah, like as you're starting to show your kind of stuff, like she kind of walks past you guys and she looks at these guards and she says, "Out of my way," and she starts walking through, and they recognize her immediately, and everybody just doesn't question anything and gets out of the way, and you guys are allowed passage through. It's very obvious that you guys were kind of leading the way. Now she is, and she is heading through the city.
She's doing a dread on us, Cobra.
Not really.
Well, she's
not really.
She's
She's not sprinting ahead, but she knows this place, so, and she can obviously get you into areas of this place that that you guys might not have access to. She's not like stomping through like Drad was. She's waiting for you guys, but
more like guiding us through.
Yeah. She's definitely trying to get to a specific location to
Well, I would like to ask her if she knows the city where Angor Madholt's workshop would be. I have armor to collect. Does she have any idea which building it would be in?
She looks at you and she says, "Yeah, absolutely. He's quite renowned in this city. He does very good work.
I have a commission.
He's north across the river, and he's up in the Bone Gate district, which is..."
Give me a dot.
Well, the Bone Gate district is like this district here. And she doesn't give you, like, she says the south southeast portion. So she's saying like down here somewhere. Mhm.
Gotcha. Thank you. Now you may run off.
Okay.
Let's go
She's
to
standing
wherever
there
we
and she's
go.
looking at you guys, and she nods her head and she says, I'll never forget what you guys have done for me, and I appreciate all the help. And when you get a chance, she says, come find me at Forge Guard Keep. And she says it's here in the Saltcross district. She says northwest Saltcross district. What she's talking about is this building here.
Okay.
Okay, up there. Okay.
Yep.
Do you want to follow her, Cobra? Because I'm assuming that's where she's headed right now.
That's where she's headed to. Yeah, she's heading up. You guys made it to this intersection, and she's heading up this road, and she's not gonna stop on any of these cross sections. She's headed straight to this place. Yeah.
I mean, it looks like we need to cross there anyway to get to the other side. If you want to
Yeah.
collect your armor.
Well, we also need to look for that tabaxi. So Celestia, any idea where the Order of Perpetual Motion would be? Which district?
Yeah. She says that it's in the. She looks at you and she's like, it's in between Castletown and the Bone Gate, and she's talking about this area here.
The only thing we didn't get now, Cobra, is Major's possible location. But I think we should sort out Celestia's stuff now, see what we can get, if anything.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
Because I want to follow Celestia and actually see if we can actually.
I would like to know why the gods aren't speaking anymore. See what they have to say, because they have to have some insight, right?
There are obviously more people together, so maybe they got some breakthrough or some
Let's
extra
go.
information.
Let's follow her. Let's go. We choose to follow Celestia
Okay.
for now.
As you guys are making your way up the street, you notice why guards are stopping people from entering this district, and why these walls are up. Where you've seen like these thatched roof, kind of more functional peasant kind of houses on the outskirts of this wall. As you get in here, the roads are much better made, more well maintained. It's a little reminiscent of that ziggurat that Cobra lit the torches over at your guys' house. Like the brickwork fits together ornately and intricately. All of the stonework is done very professionally, very well done. The master of their craft made these roads. The architecture of the buildings, these have like proper shingles. These have like some places are different shops and things. Pretty much every icon on the map that is something like this. That's a little gray building instead of like a purple building or a blue building. All these little like more gray. Yeah, these are all different like key locations. It could be a little shop, it could be an inn, it could be a tavern.
There's a lot of them. Oh my gosh.
There's a ton of them. Some of them might be a butcher shop, some of it might be a bar, some of it might be different things.
The
You
spa.
know?
Some of them, yeah, might be a tavern.
Could be an alchemist shop, could be a blacksmith shop, could be like, yeah.
Blacksmith.
Every one of these gray buildings is some type of establishment or a business or a
Industry,
merchant or something. Yeah.
retail.
Mhm.
Yeah. Commercial, would you
Mhm.
say?
Sure. Yeah. Retail of some kind, right? Like it's a business. It's a it might be a temple for worship. Like you don't know exactly, but like all of these darker gray structures are something. It could be, this one way out here, right? Could be the local guard captain headquarters for the Butcher's Rock district or something. You know what I mean? Like you don't know exactly what these buildings are, but just from DM to player, like all of these gray buildings are something. It's a relevant like location. It could be a merchant shop. It could be a barracks for the city guard. It could be a training ground for some of the guards. It could be an inn, a tavern. Like you don't exactly know, but it's something, right? Like something relevant, not just someone's house.
Okay, nice.
So there's lots to see here for sure. As you're walking along this road in the Salt Cross to up towards where she's headed, up to Forge Guard Keep. Steve or Cobra, any of you guys really make a perception check for me.
Both of us?
Yeah, either of you guys can. Both of you guys can. Whatever you guys like.
14.
14.
I have something with 14 today. That's
Yeah.
like my third 14 already.
Cobra.
Oh, I got 18.
Yeah, nice. Okay, so both of you guys
Nice.
notice this. This wasn't a very hard DC, but as you're walking, kind of up this main road here, you look at the ground and you notice that there's not really like a curb or anything. It's not like a road with a curbside and like a sidewalk, like how modern 2026 like road is and stuff. But it's like a really ornate, detailed, good like road with very, very professionally done brickwork. Off to the sides of the road, you notice that there's like various different grates and things to like. They have a sewage system.
Rain.
They have sewers.
What?
This is to help on rainy days to, not have the roads be flooded and things like that. Every so often you see kind of in the middle of the road, square kind of like manhole covers that can be pulled up. You suspect probably underneath that is probably a ladder to go down into the sewers. And you've only really been on this road, so you don't know for sure, but you suspect that it's probably this whole district has got its own sewer system underneath. You don't know about the other districts, but with how lavish this inside the main gate is that you guys made it into the Salt Cross, like if the other districts, if the Bone Gate and the Castle Town and stuff, Western Docks and things, if these districts are like how Salt Cross district is, then they probably have their own sewer system too.
As around the coast is much easier to have something like this.
So like what you got to keep in mind is like most big major cities do have like a criminal underbelly, right? And a lot of times the cliche is like a thieves guild probably lives down in the sewers or something, right? Like
They don't call it the underground for nothing.
yeah. So there's potential to be stuff like that in this city. Just something to keep in mind. Like you guys did notice that there's an established like sewer system.
usually where the commerce flows, corruption isn't too far away.
Sure. In fact, there's a lot of times where like the more peasant side of things, the villagers outside of this city, so to speak, like outside the main wall, you know, there's a lot of times where poverty breeds crime. You know, people get desperate when they start getting hungry and things. Like, you know what I mean?
Life can be hard for the normal person.
Yeah, exactly. So like with so many peasant kind of neighborhoods and things, and with a rich side and things,
You can see the clear divide between the classes.
There's potential for having a thieves guild in this capital city. There's potential for like an underbelly, like a criminal organization in this city. It's not something you guys have necessarily heard about for this city particular or anything, but like that just like as a DM to the players, like that could potentially be a thing eventually. Like you don't know for sure if this has a criminal organization or anything, but don't write it off completely. Like there's parts of this city that are not as safe as other parts of the city, you know, like crime still happens and things. It's not just, hey, we live in the kingdom in the major capital city, so everybody's just safe. Like there's criminals that come here to try and find easy targets too, you know what I mean? So like that's potentially a thing.
Snake oil salesman.
Yeah, exactly, for sure. There's just because the king is a good guy and the guards are, you know, pretty on the up and up and everything, doesn't mean all the guards are not corrupt. Doesn't mean there isn't the shisty swindler salesman trying to rip you off in this place and stuff too. Like, so just don't be completely like naive with your actions, thinking everything is just completely safe because you're in the capital city, you know? Like there's still potential for corruption. There's still potential for shitty, shisty salesmen, things like that, you know? Just keep that in mind. That's all.
100%.
Thank you for the heads up.
Sure.
What does what's it called, the forge guard keep look like from the outside?
Yeah, as you start getting closer, so it's got this kind of like a little U shape here, right? It's a set of marble stairs that ascend upwards, and as you go up the stairs, there's all these columns, these rows of pillars. So let's do this.
Ooh. The headset's a bit small for you, Cobra. I don't blame you.
It's too big. This isn't going to be drawn to scale or anything. Yeah. This is just a quick little outline of like what you're seeing. It's going to be like this, and then these extend outwards. So these are like this, and then right here is
Labora was the god of the dawn light. Is that right?
yeah. We need this. Okay, here we go. And so like this is like stairs leading up, right? And then it ends like right about here. This is like a little landing right here. This is like a stairwell that leads up to a landing. There's a big door here, and right here and right here, facing inwards this direction, looking at you as you walk up the stairs, are two marble statues. And they have a big muscular looking male figure. It's in full plate armor, and the figure has full plate armor on, has a shield, has a mace in one hand, and is raising like the mace up in the air. The shield is like held up in front of him, like he's defending, like blocking with the shield up. And his right hand has a mace, and is holding it up in the air, like a cheer, almost like a gesture, like a battle cry or like a cheer.
Whoa.
He has a big helmet on that has it's a full face helmet. You can't see the face, and it's got like wings, small, like they look like bird wings or like angel wings off the side of the helmet. This is very much so a typical, like, very kind of generic looking, like paladin kind of a figure, you know, like very, very champion of the light kind of figure. And the image.
Were his wings coming out of his back?
No,
Or his
it's
helmet?
from the helmet.
Helmet. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Yep.
Cool. Marble.
And it's made out of marble, yeah. What you're seeing?
White marble.
Yeah. Yep. It doesn't have the blue like veins in it like you had over at your establishment. It's just straight, stark, like white marble.
Cool.
What you see is this. That's the statue that you see. They're both pretty much the same statue. However, the posture is different of what you see. Like the shield is raised, and then his right arm that's holding the mace is completely extended straight up in the air. It's not like being held in front of his face like in this picture. It's just like completely held up in the air. And
There's one on each side.
there's one on each side, on the left side and the right side. They're facing towards the stairway as you walk up. So when you end up on that landing, they're like looking in your direction. They're facing in your direction. And over here, this extended part here has big columns. These big circular columns. Think like almost Greek style architecture. The big like Greek or like Roman pillar kind of Colosseum, sort of like, yeah, the pillars, big columns like that. Also marble. They look carved into, and like they have like rivets in them and details in them, or like very, very like Roman kind of architecture. This whole facility is made of white marble. Everything, the whole building is. It's white marble, and then like this here has like small handrails and things, right? There's handrails on the stairs. The handrails are made of brass. So everything's like a white and like a brassy kind of yellow gold kind of look to it. And there's a there's a plaque on each one of the statues.
Written in common.
Yep, it's written in common. And it says it's a brass plaque that's like been like engraved into, like etched into, and it says it says Labora ending the cataclysm of tribulation.
Wait. Why you use such big words? Is Celestia going in?
She's noticing that you guys are kind of like wide-eyed looking around this place, and so she's waiting, letting you guys take it in, and she puts her hands on her hips, and she says, it's truly something to take in, isn't it?
Absolutely beautiful. Oh,
That's insane. Yo.
And she says, I've lived here for a very long time. This is the temple that I trained in, that I've studied in. This is welcome to she says, welcome to Forgeguard Keep. The home of paladins, clerics alike that are followers of Labora. This is the largest temple of worship for Labora in all of Bramplia. And as you guys hear this, you understand that like this is pretty serious business, right? Like this temple is a big deal. And the fact that she is known by the guards and that she's able to just kind of stroll through she literally didn't say, hey, I need to go here. She's just said, get out of my way, to the guards, and walked through. You know what I mean? And like,
she looks, yeah.
It's kind of like putting it into perspective that like she's a pretty important person around this place. And
Oh yeah.
yeah, she opens the doors. It's two big wooden doors, very dark wood. Lots of intricate carvings and engravings. The wood is actual ebony wood, so like it's like dark, almost black without being stained. It's they're like French doors, but they don't have all the glass in the middle. So it's like a double doors where like one opens up, they open outwards. She grabs the handle, opens one up, and then if she were to grab the second handle and open it down, you'd hear this big like click, and then she could open the second door. So you have to open the first one, and then you activate the second one to open the second one. But the second door doesn't open until the first door is like opened and out of the way. So she just opens the single door.
Okay.
And they have all kinds of different like engravings and carvings into the actual wood of the door. You see a mural kind of like it's that same figure as the statues you just seen, and he's got his mace. He's like bashing something out of the way with his shield. Looks like a monster or like a demon kind of entity. It looks like a thing that would be speaking the demonic language that cult members were speaking. It looks like he's like shield bash smiting a demon from the abyss, and then with his mace, he's smashing another one in the head with it. Another similar looking demon.
Your
And
kind of people, huh, Cobra?
Wow. Unholy things must die, yeah?
this is definitely some type of a paladin smiting evil. Yeah. You don't know if this is actually supposed to be Labora himself, the god, or if this is
Champion
a
of his?
champion of his, right? Yeah.
Hmm. Cobra, I don't know if you want to ask Celestia about that stone in your pocket. Because that's what I'm assuming we're here for. They're going to have to look her over and find out what's actually wrong with her. That's going to take some time. But I know you had questions because of that stone. You still have it on you, right?
Yeah, I still have it on me, but I was actually want to ask more of the mage. Because I believe he'll know more of it.
I mean, give me a minute, I'll give you his name. I'll give you his full ass name. You think they'll know about him here?
Sounds possible.
Give me a sec. That was so long ago. His name is Elitarum Itas.
Elitarum Itas.
Yep, that's how I think it's pronounced.
Yeah. Yep. Ilitarum Itas.
Council.
Yep.
Yeah, Council of the Star Search Weavers, Cobra. So maybe we should try and ask for his company first before asking about his name.
At this point,
Okay.
Celestia goes inside. He leaves the door open for you if you guys are wanting to come in. She's like in here. She just comes into the door.
She's eager to get home. She's letting us decide, Cobra, what to do.
I mean, at the moment, I want to see if they can actually help her, and
Let's go in. Let's follow her then.
yeah.
Yeah. Hey.
We follow Sarissa and
Okay, you guys come inside, and as you come in, there's all kinds of there's a bunch of different rooms in here, or like you just see a bunch of different doors. Sorry, I'm trying to get this information out there, and so it's not pretty right now.
that's cool, man. That's perfect.
There's
It's better than, staring at a blank page.
yeah, there's 2 spiraling staircases up.
Oh.
And there's different people coming in some doors, going upstairs, coming down some doors, or going down the stairs to this floor. From the outside, the building looked very, very tall. So suggesting it's probably like a 4-story building, maybe even 5. It's big.
Whoa.
Some of the people that you see are very, very ironclad in like heavy plate armor, very, very ornate and polished and things. Some of the people are in like maybe some chainmail, looks not the best maintained, with like a tabard on instead of really, really fancy armor and things. What you get the sense of, this is both high-ranking, well-known paladins in service of the king and in service to this nation, and some of them might be squires, not yet knighted or anything like that, that are in their probationary periods and things like that. There's varying differences between like new people to the order and people that are established and have been part of this order for a long time. And it's very easy to tell the difference. It's very seasoned looking veteran people like paladins, and there's very like newbies that like don't carry themselves with the same amount of pride or like sense of urgency and things like that.
Little lambs still needing to grow up.
Yeah. Some of them are a little shy, a little skittish maybe, and then the ones that are in the much fancier looking armor and things, they walk a lot like Celestia does, with a sense of purpose, driven, focused, like I'm going this direction because I'm doing this, and they're very much more like militant, you know. It's the difference between a private first class in the military versus like a first sergeant in the military. What, like, some of these people are very, very seasoned veteran, and some of them are very newbie, and it's easy to tell the difference for sure.
When she walks past them, how do they react to her when they see her?
She hasn't walked past any of them. She was just standing in this like foyer area.
It's checking to see if we would follow her.
Yeah, and she was waiting for you guys, and if you weren't gonna follow her, she wasn't gonna be upset with you. She was gonna shut the door. You guys walk in, and it's the same thing in here. You see all these different pillars, same like the ones outside. They're smaller. They're very tall, but they're not as like thick as these ones outside. It's the same type of like Roman pillars everywhere, supporting like the roof or the ceiling. Every so often, as people come in and out of some of these rooms, you kind of get a glimpse in some of the doors. Maybe not the ones in the back, but like this one for sure. This one over here. This door off to the right opens, and you guys kind of get a glimpse in there before the door shuts. And who walks out is a very sweaty looking squire. He's got a little, his uniform's a little bit scuffed and dirty. There's a little bit of dirt like on his tabard and things. He's got like sweat dripping down like from his eyebrow. He's breathing pretty heavily, and as he opened the door to walk out and you sort of seen in the room, this is very similar to your guys' armory. It's a sand pit in the middle, and it's very obvious he was like just taking like swordsmanship classes. He was just training. He doesn't look like
sparring arena.
He doesn't look bloodied or anything like that. He doesn't look cut or anything. He's got like the start of a pretty good little shiner on his left eye, where he might have got punched or bonked with a wooden training sword or something. He's got some bruising going on. It's very obvious what they do here is they train knights of this holy order. You know, they train warriors that are devoted to Labora. This is a school for training paladins, is what it is. And it's a holy place and a religious place for them to pray and grow deeper in their faith, and eventually this is the place where they decide to swear their oath to become like a full-fledged paladin of this order.
This is where all the magic happens.
Yeah, this is the schoolhouse for these guys becoming paladins, pretty much. This is them entering in the monastery to become a monk or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? Like this is their sacred, like, holy grounds.
Yeah, like she said, it's her home.
Yeah.
I would like to tell Celestia that I want to gain as much information about whatever's on your arm that we possibly can, if they have any information about it. That's why we're here. That's why we're following you.
And says, yes, of course. I have many questions myself.
Have you got somebody you're wanting to speak to? We will wait here if we need to.
I do. And it's somebody I need to speak to in private. But it shouldn't take very long. I'll return momentarily, and just if anybody questions why you're here or anything, just say you're waiting on Celestia Vitilmaris. You shouldn't be bothered after letting them know my name. And I'll return. And I'll return shortly. And she.
Thank you, lady. We'll wait.
Yeah.
Could you send me the spelling of that surname, please?
Mhm.
Can you have a moment?
She
Thank you.
walks over to the spiral stairs, and she heads up. These spiral stairs can go up, or they can continue down more too. So meaning there's like a basement to this facility too.
Are they also made of marble?
It's just one big staircase. It's all marble. Yeah, everything in here, all the walls, everything is made out of marble in here. The floor
Marble
is
staircase, Cobra.
the ceiling is the flooring is these pillars are, the walls to these little like training rooms are all marble. This is like the all white like marble like citadel. Yeah.
Yeesh.
And she goes upstairs, and after a little bit of time, a man comes out of this room over here, and he stops and sees you guys all waiting here, clearly not paladins of this order. And he walks down and he starts to converse with you. Who you see is this guy. Let me find my picture.
But when people have faces, it's my favorite. I'm inclined to sketch them.
Oh, definitely.
You want to try handle this guy, Cope?
Hang on.
This one's on you.
We can try.
I'm right behind you. What could possibly go wrong?
Okay, you see this guy. He's got like a big blonde, like dark, dirty blonde, bits of brown in it, like a big handlebar mustache. He has short hair. He has a red, kind of longer sort of scarf around his neck. It's not like a cloak or a cape. It's more like a scarf. It's kind of tattered on the ends and things. He's got a big, not very thick blade, but long bladed sword that is strapped on his back. It's sheathed. And he's wearing full plate armor. And he walks up to you. And he says, I don't believe I've made the pleasure of your acquaintance. Is there something I can help you with?
Don't know, my good sir. I'm Cobra, Lady T, that's Gravel, and our faithful companion Artemis is there. We're actually waiting on Lady Celestia.
He kind of looks at you really puzzled for a moment when you say her name. And he's like,
We arrived not too long ago with her. She's upstairs right now.
He says, Lady Celestia's been missing for months. We've been trying to find her. Are you sure about this?
Yes, we actually rescued her from
The
a...
halls of Za.
Yes, she was captured there.
He, there's like just this...
She was...
There's like this wave of panic that kind of goes over his face when he hears this information, and then it like turns quickly to some relief. Like, you can tell this is very good news to him. Like, he's probably somebody that knows her very well. He looks like he's in a similar stature as her. Like, you could totally see Celestia being in the type of armor that he's wearing, suggesting like, you don't know if he's superior. You don't know if he's superior or she's the more higher up or anything, or if they're at the same level. But he looks kind of elderly, not like old man. But he looks like he's been a part of this order for a long time. So it's quite possible that they could be like good friends, or at least very, acquaintances and stuff, and they know each other. And getting this information, like, you seen him very worried and panicked about you saying that you had to rescue her from a place, made him worried, but then it turns to relief knowing that she was rescued. The
realization is like she was captured, the worst case scenario.
It's concerning to him because the fact people were able to capture her is fucking crazy to him. Like, you seen what she did with a normal non-magic greatsword when you guys gave her a weapon and she started fighting. So like, for him, it's scary to think about people being able to capture her, but then he's relieved to know that she's at least she's alive and she made it home safely,
I'd like to tell him about the state we found her in, and that we had to retrieve her sword. Like they were putting her sword on display or something.
You can tell that this is just like very, very worrying to him, that he definitely cares about this person, and it's kind of frightening to him that people were able to like overtake her and capture her. And you guys seen some of the things she was capable of when she was beaten and tired and malnourished and shit. She was still like kicking everyone's ass. So like
77 damage or some shit.
Yeah. So
I'll turn to him and ask him, did you ever hear about a device that's called a soulmonger?
You can tell he's like trying to think. This is just a wave of information that he's not really quite ready for,
He was ready to usher us out as tourists that were lost.
Kinda, yeah.
Yes, true.
Yeah. He kind of gives you this puzzling kind of look on his face, like he doesn't know how to answer the question, and he's just like, I don't have any clue what that would be. Doesn't sound like something good. Soulmonger?
Soulmonger
Doesn't sound good to me.
It's not. The reason we're waiting for Celestia to come back is she has some corruption on her arm that we're hoping she can cleanse, and we can be told more of what is actually going on here. Because I look at Cobra briefly. There might be a death curse sweeping across the land, with a stupid smile on her face, like
all of the information that you just gave him fucking terrifies this guy, dude. Like the shit you just told him, he's just like, you can see like his jaw tense up, and you can see he's in like these big plate like gauntlets, and you can just hear the clinking of the gauntlets as like he balls his hands into fists at his side. He's not like putting up his dukes against you guys or anything, but like he balls his hands up into fists and sort of starts like clacking the fingertip of the glove against the palm, because his hands are like squeezing, like clenching and then loosening up, and then clenching and then loosening up. Like he's very disturbed by some of this news. He has no idea what you guys are talking about at all, but he's just like, what the fuck? Like, this sounds, well, I don't know what this is, but it sounds fucking terrible. Like,
I put my hand on his shoulder, say, yes, I know, don't worry, there's a lot of information to take. We were shocked too when we found out.
We just picked up Celestia along the way. We just picked her up, like, oh hey, you shouldn't be in that prison. Come with me.
Some of the tension relaxes a little bit when he starts hearing some of that. Knowing
we
that,
didn't even know who she was.
knowing that you guys are like willing to help people of this order, you guys wouldn't know it yet, but there's people that worship evil deities and things that are enemies to this order. Look at what happened to Celestia. She got kidnapped and captured by an evil group.
Church.
Yeah,
Church versus church. Let's go.
Yeah.
Church is stronger, Cobra. Then it becomes like whose god is stronger. And now we have somebody who wants to create their own bloody god, I think.
He just does not even know how to respond to you guys telling him this shit, dude. Like,
I'm like holding my head, like, imagine how I feel.
You're telling him that you just found probably one of the strongest people he knows, that could potentially be one of his best friends, kidnapped. You saved her, which is great.
Yep.
You asked him about this strange fucking soulmonger thing that he has no idea about. You just told him that there's a death curse. You just told him that Celestia is cursed. You want to find out more about the curse that's corrupting her or taking over her, or this curse that was put on her. And then you just told her that this lich guy, or you just told him that this potential demonic lich guy is trying to grow or build a god. Like, this dude has no fucking idea how to react to the information you just give him. He doesn't know. I
look around for a chair for him.
He doesn't even know right now if you guys are telling the truth, because he hasn't seen Celestia in person yet. Like, he's just like, what the fuck is going on? Like,
I look at him, don't worry. She'll be back just now. Give it like 5 minutes, I think.
He says, yeah, well,
Hold on. Can I pull out one of the silver masks? And I'm like, hey, look, we got lots of these. I mean, these were the people that kidnapped her. At least, they were once. They wore those once.
He reaches his hand out to try and like take the mask from you. He wants to like look at it.
Is
if
this
you
the
allow
dented
him.
one? Give him the heavily dented one.
Gosh.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him the dented
Sure.
one, Cobra.
Yeah. Okay. You reach in your bag and you pull out this just mangled, mashed in, like dented silver mask.
Honestly, it used to be a mask once.
He takes it, and it's like got like dry blood caked on it now, and like it's it's and he's just like has it in his hand. He's like just looking around at it, and he looks at you with like this kind of angry look, not at you guys, but like he's like, so you're telling me This is what captured my friend.
Cobra looks over. and
these
sees
people?
sees the broken mask and stuff. Yeah. Pulls out the other one I had in my backpack that's complete in one piece. This is what I actually looked like before. But yes, this group of people was the one that captured her.
And he says, may I keep this? And he's talking about the mask that's all just mangled to shit. Like, he asks if he can keep it.
Sure. I mean,
By all means.
we were planning on. Would you like an intact one? Because I was planning on, melting it down for the silver.
And he says, damaged, intact, it makes no difference to me. I'd like to be able to study these and identify my enemies. Someone that's captured.
It'll be easier to identify things if it's whole, so I'd like to give him a whole one.
Sure.
You can keep the mangled one too,
Yeah, he does. He just wants one. He doesn't care which one it is, though. Like, it doesn't matter to him.
If you intend to study it, an intact one will give you more information. I think.
Sure. So he swaps them out with you. He gives you back the broke one and takes the.
Oh, and just so you know, I pull out a gold one, the gold mask, and I show him the chains on the back, and I say, it looks like these are higher ranking members of that society. They like to call themselves the Tsar. And these chains tend to go into the skulls of whoever wears them. So just be careful of these guys. And they have dangerous magic. Cobra knows how much it hurts.
Very much so, because it attacks your body as it stabs you.
Cobra, do you still have one of those sickles in your backpack? One of their necrotic sickles?
Yes, I still do have.
Give him one. If he wants to do research, he may as well have all of the information we do.
I'll pull out the sickle in my backpack and I'll show him.
It's a small hand sickle that's still emanating with that faint little black kind of essence-y glow coming off of it, suggesting it still has its necrotic enchantment on it.
Yeah, I'll show him and warn him you can see on the blade itself there's like a black essence, which I believe is like a necrotic damage that it applies.
He looks at it. And
We all felt the sting of those weapons. All of us.
And he just says, I think this will be enough for now. And he just holds up the mask and kind of nods his head, bows to you guys, in acceptance, and then as a thank you.
Thank you.
He says, my name is Marineth Velokar. Thank you for helping one of my oldest friends.
Velokar.
Yeah, I'll send you the name.
It was a pleasure to meet you, and I'm sorry we bear such terrible yet good yet terrible news.
Yeah.
It's complicated.
Indeed. He says, definitely sounds like it. Well, I have some things to go check on. Thanks again. You've done a great service to this order and to this nation by saving the person that you saved. And he has the mask in his hand, and his hand sort of just resting at his side. He turns around to walk away. He heads this direction. And as he's heading this direction, you see Celestia coming down the stairs, and she's being followed by a young, kind of mousy, thin, petite, squirrely looking young girl who's in the same kind of gear that you seen the younger guy come out of this room. You think she went and got her squire. It's a human girl. She looks about to be 16, maybe 17.
almost of age.
Yeah,
Starting training.
she's younger.
Yeah.
She doesn't have any bruising or any scars or anything suggesting like she hasn't really been training yet. She might be learning more about like the history of the order and doing a lot of the book work and things.
I suspect she's beaming because she sees Celestia again. So
Yeah,
she's probably a lot happier now.
And as you guys see this, you see Miraneth, who the guy, the human male paladin that you were just talking to. He turned around to like
information dump on.
he's turned around from you guys, walked this way, and he starts seeing Celestia come down the stairs. She gets to about here, and he's like gotten to about here when he realizes it's her. And he drops that mask on the ground, and you just hear the room is like dead silent, and all you can hear is this clinking of this mask. He drops it, and he's just staring at her. And you see him like run up and grab her and like hug her and like pick her up off the ground and like that kind of hug. And he kisses her on the lips, like not like full on tongue or anything, but like he like kisses her on the lips and he's hugging her. He's a big ass dude. This guy's like 6'3", about like 230 pounds. He doesn't look like obese or anything. He looks like a seasoned fucking veteran, and he's in this big ass armor. He's a big dude. And as he picks her up, she's like hammer fist pounding on his shoulders, and she's like, "Put me fucking down, you idiot!" Like she's like mad at him, and then like not like mad, but she's like, "You fucking moron!" Like
yeah, there are a couple. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And he kisses her and hugs her, and then he puts her down, and he's like, and like kind of grabs,
he got
like
lost in the moment seeing her again.
Like grabs like the breastplate of his armor with his hands, like kind of puts his thumbs in like the breastplate part, like by like the armpit area, and sort of like shakes his armor and like straightens himself back up and is like and she like looks around to make sure like a bunch of the other paladins or squires and shit, making sure no one's around and seeing it. Like you see her cheeks get really red. And like you can tell she's not used to like public displays of affection. Yeah, well, she's not used to being like affectionate like that in public, right? She doesn't strike you as the type of woman that's gonna put on a dress and walk down the street with her boyfriend holding hands and shit. You know what I mean? Like that's not the type of person she is.
Sounds like a lovely way to set up a date, actually. Oh, Cobra double date, let's go. In this city. Oh, okay, sorry, carry on.
Yeah, like you said, the guy got quite lost in the moment, and like you see,
hasn't seen her in months or something. Oh my God.
You see Celestia's squire like giggling and stuff in the background and like laughing at them.
We get to see the reunions. Cobra,
Yeah,
isn't it great?
And
Yeah.
he just like nods to her and goes up to he bends down and picks the mask up, and he starts talking to her a minute. He's pointing at it, and like he's talking with his hands. He's like pointing at it, and as he's talking, he's moving his hands a little bit and stuff. He's basically
Like, is this really what happened? This is what happened?
Yeah, so this oh no, death.
And she's just giving him this crazy look, like one of those like, how the fuck do you know about this already? Like, what the hell? Like, and then he just nods his head and walks past them up the stairs, and you see him go up the stairs and like disappear from sight. Yeah. So she approaches. Celestia comes back to you guys, and She says, sorry you had to see that. Don't mind him. She says, I didn't quite know how long it was. Told me it was months. I lost track of time in there. It's hard to keep track of the days in a dungeon in isolation like that. She's like, I haven't talked to anybody about that yet. I desperately had to find her. And she points to her squire. She says, this is Alithia, my squire. She's a paladin in training. She doesn't say anything. She's pretty shy, and she just like kind of grabs the sides of like her tabard and like sort of goes into like a short, small little like curtsy kind of thing and bows her head. Just nods her head afterwards after she stands back up, and it's a pleasure to meet you. Am I to understand you're the ones that saved Lady Celestia? She just smiles. And she says, she just smiles and she says, thank you. I really, really appreciate it. And this is her name. Alithian Sarara is her name. Yeah, I know. Sure. Yeah. Yeah. It's a lot to keep track of, man. That's what I said before. This is why I don't throw you guys in as new players as a level 8 character or something. You know what I mean? Like, it's a lot. It's a ton. Yeah. So, she tells you she has not spoken to any superiors, but that she had to find her squire first, and it's interesting that you guys ran into Miranith first, because you think that's probably someone she was trying to find to speak to and let them know that she's safe. She only says she was looking for her squire, but based on the interaction you just seen, she probably wanted to find him too. Yeah. Even though she might be stubborn and not admit it. That's okay. Hey, no, that's funny. Well, and here we go. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, you're a guard. What do you know about this? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's totally walking into the bar and seeing the regulars and Dave's talking about how he fought a dragon again. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, she says that, she lets you know that she didn't really talk to her superiors yet about all of this information. So there's some other pressing matters that she had to figure out. Yeah, that's pretty much what she says. She says, it's gonna take me time to contact different authority figures, different people that definitely need to know about some of this crisis that's happening, both within this, the keep here and some of the king's advisors. Some of his men need to be alerted about this this threat as well. And how long do you think you guys will be in town for? Very good. You guys, yeah. If you want more information or potential information from some of the people that I'm aligned with and established with, it's going to take more than today or tomorrow to get an audience with them. It won't take a week, but it also won't happen in 20 minutes from now or anything like that. She thinks for a minute. She's like, there's many fine establishments in the city as far as lodging goes, as far as things like that go. Over in the Bone Gate district. You're starting to get the sense that she's pointing you towards the Bone Gate district a lot. And this seems to be more of the merchant kind of things. Kind of the shopping district, yeah. The Salt Cross seemed to be much more military oriented, yeah. And yeah. 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 And the Bone Gate seems to be the area that she's pointing you towards for lodging, for finding your blacksmith. That seems to be more like the retail side, the shopping district, kind of, so to speak. He tells you, over in the Bone Gate district, there is a tavern called the Bear and Bottle. There are two brothers that own it, and I know them quite well. Tell them that Celestia sent you, and they'll look out for you. You're asking her about Jin? Or the Air Genasi? Yeah. Okay. He says,